I ever had? Last roommate I ever had, he had a video of every single person he'd ever had sex with in our apartment. Yeah, it's a betrayal of trust. But it was hilarious. He had no idea. Last
Let's go! That's a barrel. Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh! Oh my God!
Why do these people want
And he hasn't even landed a single kick yet.
want to see what we're made of?
He was baffled by that too. Look at this guy. Look how precious he is. And he hasn't even landed a single kick yet.
Red, white, and blue will rip your throat out, drink your blood, motherfucker.
He was baffled by that too.
Bombs are falling from the sky. We'll hit the target. Time to simplify. Whoa, time to simplify. Oh yeah. From the air, on the sea, bloodthirsty troops will show no fucking mercy. The finest boots will stomp upon your legacy. They will send your soul straight to the deity. Come on, drop the bomb. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Drop the bomb. Oh, yeah. Come on. Oh, come on. Drop the bomb. Oh, yeah. Drop the
All right, everybody, welcome in. Tony's here. I have a confession to make right out of the gate, guys. I want to be honest with you. I'm on a strict donuts and Dunkin' Donuts coffee fast today, and kielbasa. So just wanted you guys to know that, and don't judge me. I have a special surprise for you. You weren't expecting this live, but here it is. Check this out. So this is a gift to everybody. Let me see. See if it's in here. Yep, there it is. Tony's hat. Tony's hat is back. You get to watch it go back on live here on the Purge. Welcome everybody. I'm Kane B. If it's your first time in, feel free to jump on in and subscribe and do all the fun things for me there. Share the video if you're watching in the replay. Alright, we got a lot to get to tonight. Lot of stuff going on. I just couldn't keep my big fat mouth shut. So let's see what happens here. Welcome in, everybody. Damn it, Striker. I thought I'd start off with something nice. A feel-good story for y'all, because I love you. All right. And you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to be honest with you. Again, my mouse is driving me up a tree. And I think I have a brand new battery in here. Do I? Yep, I do. It is almost at the point of unalived. This damn mouse. Oh, there goes the show. Okay, I just closed you guys. It's okay, I didn't rage quit yet. Hold on, let me get this out of here. Alright, one goes one way. The other goes the other. Usually. Nope, not in this case. Or does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Meow. Nope. Meow. Meow. Oh, new battery. And things of this nature. Kane happy now. Okay, get rid of the old batteries. Put those to the recycle. Oh, it's cooking now. We're going to have a real... Okay, the computer's not cooperating now. Alright. Am I still alive? Let's find out. We're still going. Yay! But what happened to my window? Okay. We'll get it back here. Ta-da! There it is. Alright, let's close this dumb stuff. What do you think I have for you today?
Hey, kid. What you got to get down? Come on.
Hello. Well, how much are they asking?
Well, that's a lot of money for a deck.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but you're getting robbed.
There'll be plenty of boobies, don't worry.
Did you hear me? You're getting robbed.
Hi, can I get a quarter with change?
Yeah. Oh, it's me.
Sorry.
Oh, Kevin.
Sarah.
Hi. So what are you doing?
Dude, I forgot your wallet.
Ow.
Patient has a fractured fibula. Given him a mild sedative. So he could be able to go on tomorrow.
Daddy's gonna be so excited.
All good.
That killed him.
Let's just go on, Rare. Alright, let's get to it, guys. Welcome in, everybody. I'm glad you're here tonight for a special episode of The Purge. 19-year-old Pullman arrested for allegedly raping a woman repeatedly inside her home. January 7th, Sandra Kinney, 19-year-old Pullman man arrested for allegedly raping a woman repeatedly inside her home. A 19-year-old Pullman man has been arrested on several felonies for allegedly raping a woman repeatedly outside her home. Kevin McCall was arrested Sunday night on 4 counts of second degree. The woman told officers that she and McCall are acquaintances. She invited McCall to her home during the early morning hours of December 29th to talk because he seemed really stressed out. McCall allegedly cornered the victim, grabbed her, and violently did it, and strangled her, and she thought he was going to kill her. Oh, it disappeared on me. Okay. The woman feared for her safety after the attack and told police that she continued to speak with McCall because she was afraid. Is my volume going down? Check. No. Test. 1, 2. Hi there, Mousy Wowsy. Thank you for joining Heather Potato. That's one of the Hotshot memberships there. So, mad kudos to you. Let's get a little song for you. Wow, oh, this was in front of the heater. It's a good thing I moved. I got the. It is freezing cold in here, or it's down here, you guys, right? Mousy Wowsy didn't know the name. wowsy. I gotta get all oriental with it. Okay, I better move the guitar. That's not good for the wood, you know what I'm saying? Alright, this episode today brought to you by Vitamin Water. Hopefully you can see it. There it is. This flavor of Vitamin Water, I'm cracked up. Oh. Ah, delicious. And, you know the problem with Vitamin Water? I've been writing them letters trying to get them to change the cap. That's the only complaint I have. And, you know, because you can get it from the fountain if you go to the 7-Elevens. They'll have their P-Fox on the main stage. Let's keep going because there's a lot of fun stuff. Ah, this is a good one.
Pickup line.
Oh, what?
Your best pickup line.
Look over there.
He just walks away. Alright. Jen sets motion deadlines in Bryan Coburg case. This is probably isn't a surprise to most of us. Let's get wrapped up into a nice, neat little MSM ball. The judge presiding over... I think... did a bug just fly in my mouth? Did you guys see it? He's been zipping around here all day. I thought all the bugs were gone from the cold. But, anyway... Hold on, I got a sniffly ear nose here. Let me... What seems backwards? Is it backward masking? Alright. Okay, so I'll give you a little hint on the thumbnail there. That is Japanese. Good guess, Kane. Alright, and Moscow, Idaho. The judge presiding over the case of Bryan Coburg, the man accused of killing. According to the court order, the defense has until January 9th to file motions, and the prosecution has January 16th to respond. A hearing is scheduled for January 29th for multiple pre-file motions. This is going to be the face-to-face, the line in the sand, when all of the armory comes out. Okay? So pack your bullets and get your vest ready, okay? And I mean mine bullets. So this is a tour through Japan.
Let Kroger help check grocery shopping off your holiday list when you order online for delivery. Our refrigerated trucks will bring your order right.
And this was allegedly, this is a romantic, style pickup joint. It's very, it seems, it's just like a section of, I think, Tokyo, where you can meet girls and they hold up signs for you to check it out. Anyway, they're just completely head over heels for American guys over there, especially the tall guys. So they go nuts. Let's just give you a feel. We'll jump up here. See the life in Japan looks like. And you see this one guy at this one point. Where is he? He's coming up. And he's an American guy walking through. And you can just tell he's over being in Japan. He's had just about enough. I might have better luck on the Japanese streets than I do on the YouTube streets, huh? So there it is. That's if you want to take a trip to the Orient, it's a good place to start. All right. This came in from Jen, and Jen will be joining us in a little while. She's got a new video coming out. We're going to drop that here, hopefully. And I want it on my desk, Scoop. No! You got to keep the talent in line. You got to put the boot down with the talent. They'll start walking all over you. So this came in from Jenn. Check it out.
Act, but rather aspirational. It's what we want to be as a state. Because today, it's not that hate is back in Idaho, it actually never left. This was a good day for our state in 2001 when the Aryan Nations compound in North Idaho was finally destroyed. After decades of spreading their racist, homophobic, xenophobic, and other forms of hate across the country from here in Idaho, the group's compound was literally dismantled after they were figuratively dismantled by communities standing together against their ignorance. The Southern Poverty Law Center with Idaho's Kootenai County Task Force on Human Relations bankrupted the Aryan Nations by winning a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against them. One of the leaders of that task force was Bill Wasmuth, the namesake of the Wasmuth Center for Human Rights. The mission for them now is the same as it was for Bill then.
How are we, continuing to work across groups, across communities, across the state to really be louder and in saying that is not who Idaho is.
But the hard question we have to
And they brought the U-Haul in too. Was that Chief Fry? Was that Chief Fry?
In saying that is not who Idaho is.
But the hard...
We know who Idaho is. You can't fool us. Toes, turning over every stone, my man. How you doing tonight? Nice to see you, my friend. We got the big Toes in the house, another creator. Make sure you put the link in the chat and let people know where to go. And if you're not subscribed, join in the chat. Meanie will only gum you to death. All right, let's watch the
question.
I have to do the thing like this, just in case. You never know. Let me know if I get a gray bar. Always.
Answer is that who Idaho is? When looking at the past few years, we can see numerous examples of violent extremism. In March, police say 2 Idaho men who were arrested for a hospital shooting, prisoner escape, and could be involved in a pair of murders are members of the Aryan Knights, a white supremacist prison gang. 7 members of a white nationalist hate group were convicted of planning to riot at a pride parade in Coeur d'Alene in 2022. 20 others pleaded guilty to lesser charges. That same year, an Oregon man in Boise drove his car into people he believed were lesbians, burned pride flags, and assaulted a transgender librarian. In 2020, a group of men who recently moved to Boise were charged in a neo-Nazi plot to destroy the power grid in Idaho. And while police do not believe the mass shooting at the Boise Town Square Mall in 2021 was hate-motivated, sources say neo-Nazi literature was found in the trailer of Jacob Bergquist, who shot and killed a transgender security guard and a Mexican immigrant. Dr. Royce Hudson is a professor at Boise State and a researcher of violent extremism here and in the Middle East, with years of experience working for the State Department. He says hate has not returned to Idaho just recently. It's been here the whole time.
It's ebbs and flows with sort of the prevailing sort of political winds. And so it never went away.
So if it's always been here, why does Hudson say it's on the rise again? U.S. Attorney for the District of Idaho, Josh Hurwitz, says extremism is learned in 2 ways. First, from family and friends.
Second avenue that's, I think, increased recently and accelerated probably because of the pandemic is sort of lone self-radicalized individuals who go down rabbit holes online.
According to court records, that's exactly how the alleged leader of that neo-Nazi group, Liam Collins, was radicalized before recruiting others on a North Carolina military base. Prosecutors say they started to create the plot to destroy the power grid, along with creating...
They had a plot to destroy the power grid. And that's not weird.
A hit list of progressive politicians and community leaders, and then move to Boise.
And they exclude all the other information coming, and they only seek out and listen to and incorporate the information that...
Do you remember, Miss Potts, if you were here for one of my lives, with the fire they had in California, the lengths that Sigma Chi went to restore the White Cross on top of the hill there? They did. And they had to hoof it all the way up this hiking trail to get it up there, and it was 2 Sigma Chi guys.
Sort of reinforces their preconceived notions, oftentimes racist and xenophobic, etc.
Hudson says that can happen on social media, but also places that are hard to monitor, like certain messaging apps, video games, and chat rooms.
The language is hyper-violent, and there's nobody to tell them that this is obviously messed up.
From a legal standpoint, hate speech, as long as there is no threat of violence, is protected by the First Amendment. But Hurwitz stresses
it may be protected by the First Amendment in some instances, but it doesn't mean it's acceptable and that we should tolerate it.
Hudson says the end goal of extremism is always the same: violence. He says groups often...
I want to use that as my new axiom. I should have used that for the title of this video. What did he say? The Mark Zuckerberg guy here.
It's acceptable and that we should tolerate it. Amendment in some instances, but it doesn't mean...
Stresses
it may be protected by the First Amendment in some instances, but it doesn't mean it's acceptable and that we should tolerate it.
It doesn't mean it's acceptable and we should tolerate it. How do you like that, Miss Potts? Put that in your hat and smoke it.
Hudson says the end goal of extremism is always the same: violence. He says groups often talk about resetting the government through revolution and compare themselves to the Founding Fathers.
And they can claim that they're patriots as a result of that.
Hudson also points out that extremists don't just pose a threat to minority groups.
So anyone that defends diversity, inclusion, could be potentially targeted by these groups.
But it also breaks down the fabric of the entire community in terms of, are people fearful? Are they less trusting? Are they less willing to engage in what we need them to engage in from a civic perspective? So hate crimes really tear at the fabric of our society in a sort of a unique way.
Tearing at the community spirit decades ago that inspired Idahoans who were not directly targeted by the Aryan nations to destroy them.
Many others in the community were kind of like, they're kind of having like a little club in the woods. Like, it's not like that big of a deal, right? Like, it took a while for people to come around to recognize, right? Or to see that maybe even if I'm not the target, for example, the fact that they're targeting anyone in my community is not acceptable.
But what in the world would convince a person to embrace extremism? We're going to have the answer to that in the next part of this series.
So that's going to be in 3 parts. So we hear about Pavarotti and all these guys, Miss Bubbly Waters there, talking about these groups in Idaho, and there is the Aryan Nation, there is the 1%ers, there's all that. But there's all kinds of different factions in different parts of Idaho, and they're not necessarily related, and they don't necessarily follow a code. Look at the extreme measures. I think probably the guy who tried to blow up the train might have been involved in one, might have been part of their thing. A lot of times in these crimes it comes out, hello, Miss Lovtina, I'm coming to see ya. They'll commit a crime and set up somebody to make it seem like it's a racial thing, and you wonder, you know what I'm saying? And just something, a little blurb. Lot to do, guys. Don't worry. This is here's your boobs. Where's the?
You got OnlyFans? I can tell. You just got that energy of OnlyFans.
Thank you so much.
You be naked on your OnlyFans?
Naked? That's what you mean by naked.
Do you be naked? Like, what? Can you imagine you tell a girl to get naked, she be like, what do you mean by naked? And she take her wig off.
What would you like to do on OnlyFans by yourself?
I ain't gonna have no OnlyFans.
But if you had it, what would you do?
Probably eat naked.
That's my man right there. Alright, let's keep going. Trudeau to resign as voters sour. This is old news now. It was on my thing I didn't get to yesterday. So, it leads to something, though. Trudeau resigned. They're talking. There is talk, believe it or not, about incorporating the Canadians into the United States. I don't, maybe just the British colonies, the provinces. Just kidding. But they're let me make sure this is on the right setting. I keep changing it. Sound right? Does that sound good? How's it going, everybody? I'm sorry. There we go. It's windy in here. And you wonder how long Mr. Newsom in California is going to be able to hang on. And the Democrats, ironically, are fighting making Canada part of the United States, which it seems logical, you know. They need a whole new kind of reset over there. And Victor Rini, in California and in Canada, they need a reset. But the Democrats are opposing it when somebody made the point that, I don't know why they're opposing it, because they got an instant, like, 100 million blue states right there. But they do have a lot of resources that we can exploit. And a lot of people we could put to work. But it you know, it's something to consider. I guess they're considering it, and that's out there. All right, there we go. They also want to extend Idaho to Oregon. That's another thing, for another day.
Ew.
Dude, Bryan, shut it off.
It would have been great if he'd put a security tag in there and it'd gone off when she left. Okay, the blood just flew up my nose now. I need to just... Alright, I think that's better. Is that better? I can't. Is there something right here? Do I have something? There feels like there's something. It's hard to tell when you're...
Why does everybody ask me if I'm Latina? Isn't it obvious?
Well, what's your name again?
Lana, but maybe you can recall it better if you spell it in reverse.
Ooh, sorry. You have to do one needed per episode. Sorry. Residents in this Bay Area city are begging California Gavin Newsom to send CHP to combat crime. So at this point, they're at the point of begging to get protection. But I believe I mentioned last night that they enacted a law making shoplifting a felony. So they're finally doing something. But, yeah. Let's get that ad out of the way real quick. They're literally using the streets. It's as bad as New York with the crime.
When I moved into town, I was shocked at how bad the city had gotten, how bad it looked, and just kind of the crime and just how depressive it was. It was really, really sad. And that's only gotten worse. You know, being there, it affects everybody in the city. And so you either just ignore it and go in your house and don't deal with it, or you get involved. And so I was like, if I'm here, I have to get involved. We actually moved from one part of the city to another because we couldn't stand the neighborhood anymore. It just got so bad. I started the petition. I mean, I've tried working with our city and trying to get answers and everything. And I've talked to the county, and I'm like, well, who else can we go to? I mean, let's go to the governor, right? I think the majority of most people want something kind of common sense, kind of middle of the road. We don't want to say we're not going to slap your hand for doing anything. And we also don't want someone put away for life for stealing a pack of gum. I mean, but unfortunately, whoever creates the legislative things we vote on, it's one way or another. You know, I don't know why it went from, you know, to being so incredibly lenient. I think anyone could have said, if you take all the...
Sorry about the ad there, my friends. Let's get to the end of this one real quick. Not much more to it.
all the restrictions away, people are just going to walk in a store and take stuff and walk out. You know, CHP does come in and help when they can. Sheriff does come when they can, but it's, you know, it's not a consistent basis. It's when they have time. So when we saw that he had sent a surge of officers to Oakland, that was really interesting. And then we started seeing their statistics go down and their quality of life get better and get a better handle on crime. And, you know, we have the exact same problems Oakland does. We're just a smaller city.
I sent a message to Twiz today. I made my final phone call to Nick Reed. That's the second time I've tried to contact him at work, and I left a message pledging my support for their cause, and I'm not sure if it's going to matter. I haven't heard back from him yet. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. So I'm trying to get Twiz is about 40 minutes out of it's actually Meridian, someone, whatever, by Lewiston, where he owns a place. And I said, you know, if he just wants to talk off the record or whatever, we just like to hear their story, because I don't, you know, obviously the mainstream media didn't quite cover it substantially fully, of course. And thank you very much, Reenie. Not Reenie, Reenie. It's like the weirdest effect I've ever seen before. She is now a potato. Is Meanie here? Meanie Weenie. Hi, Leanne Lund. How are you? Very nice to see you. If you're in the Houston area, I've got some news. You got some cold weather coming your way, too. If you're in Pullman, yeah, you're obviously in trouble. Yeah, don't drive to us. Don't go to the pizza parlor. I wanted him to try to interview him. I don't want him to guerrilla attack him. I just, maybe, you know, with Twiz's character, he could start a conversation with, you know, maybe Timmy will be there. We'll skip that one. I'm saving it until Meanie gets in here. I didn't alert her if anybody can message her. So here's another one. And, you know, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, former North Idaho church members face sexual abuse investigation. 2 separate sexual abuse investigations have emerged involving former members of Trinity Church in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, a congregation affiliated with Moscow's controversial Doug Wilson Christ Church. Dun, dun, dun. Surprise! Police records show the Coeur d'Alene Police Department conducted parallel investigations in the October 24th involving the allegations spanning multiple years, with church leadership's response coming under scrutiny in both cases. Former church deacon charged in the abuse case, John Bo Summerlin, 55, a founding member. And deacon of Trinity Church has been charged with this abuse. I think this might have been, I forgot who put this on. Angel D, was it put it up here? I know it was Angel Great Britain. Thank you for this lead here. Of child under the age of 16 and lewd conduct with a minor, both felonies. The alleged contact was against a family member and occurred between 2012 and 2015. Yeah. Police records indicate the victim first disclosed the abuse to her mother in 2015, leading to Summerlin temporarily moving out of the home before being allowed to return after claims of repentance. When the victim approached Trinity's Church's then-led pastor Stuart Bryan in 2018, she was told that since the family had handled the matter internally, he couldn't tell her in good conscience to dig it back up again at this time. Alright, let's get on to the next one. Pastor's son faces child charges. In a parallel investigation, authorities charged Josiah Bryan, son of Pastor Stuart Bryan, with 3 counts of lewd conduct. In Idaho, that's a felony, punishable by whatever. Bryan, now 31, was between 9 and 14 years old during the alleged incidents. He was arrested at Fort Sam Houston in Texas, where he had been working as an Army nurse. The Bryan case investigation began when a church member reported concerns. In 2024, detectives traveled to San Antonio to interview Bryan before arresting him on a warrant. Church handled abuse claims internally. Records show the investigation revealed a pattern of handling abuse allegations primarily as internal church matters. Similar to criticism faced by Christ Church leader Doug Wilson, Trinity Church is part of the communion of Reformed evangelical churches. Founded by Wilson, Wilson's been accused of requesting leniency for convicted abusers, siding with alleged perpetrators over victims, and discouraging victims from speaking out. Critics have also cited instances of Wilson minimizing the abuse. Police records indicate that in both instances out of Coeur d'Alene, the church initially handled the allegations as spiritual or moral issues rather than criminal matters. Law enforcement involvement. Requiring law enforcement involvement. During recorded conversations with police, Summerlin said he believes the judicial system does not handle such cases for the good of either individual. Trinity Church was established in 2008, and Stuart Bryan became pastor in 2007. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. On the church website, however, he is no longer listed. Police did not respond to requests. No report taken, yo. So here, that leads us to our next one. I may have played it. Oh, I was looking for it. On the last one, I did play it on the live that I privated. But this is called Christian Filipina. And I'll just let him speak for himself.
Beautiful little girl. It's a little over 2 years ago now, and it takes a couple of years by the time you go and visit her and you go through the visa process and everything. But now she's in America with me, and we're finally here and together for the rest of our lives.
And we just got married last month during Valentine's Day with this handsome guy.
So when you do find the girl that you want to bring home to your country to be with.
I mean, he doesn't even say woman or lady, girl. That girl doesn't look like she's over 15, and he was there for 2 years to get her across the borders.
This company also has a sister service that helps you out with that.
A sister service, nice.
It is called Filipino Visa.
I mean, it's right there in your face. She got the visa, and somebody in the last chat is like, yeah, till she stabs him in his sleep.
So, if you want to find a good, loving Filipino wife...
Oh my good lord. Right there in our faces. Deaf UFC legend Matt Hamill can hear family for first time in 41 years. He announced he can hear her for the first time. Hamill last fought in mixed martial arts. I just got the most powerful digital hearing aids ever made. I can finally hear my kids' voices and the sounds of people. This is awesome. Although I know it will take time to adapt to all of this. Happy New Year. So there's another feel-good one for you.
Life in 3 seconds.
I was just doing my brows, and I like brushed them upwards because like what I do is I do this.
Oops. I did it again. These are just some neat pics. I thought they were cute. They're funny. They get better. She's got her phone in her crotch. Oh. I guess I should stop on them longer and pause. Can I make it smaller? Is it smaller? Can I make it smaller? There we go. I love this one. I didn't get this. I don't know. Oh, got spurt. I got spurt. Anyway, that was just a quick, clever one there. This is fun.
Foolish. Man, that is, I'll tell you, that is a blatant act right there. Foolish.
Not as satisfying, I hope, but tech CEO ran red light to save my life after self-driving Tesla put him on an oncoming path of train. There's a picture here. I'm going to just have to go down. And so I guess it was one of the streetcars over there in wherever they are, Silicon Valley. And the train was coming and the car wasn't moving. So he had to run the red light for it. Oh man. They have a new service now. I forgot where it was, but it's a digital bus or a self-driving bus. Takes you around, and it might be in here. Delusional New York City politicians called out by Guardian Angels founder over subway violence. It's a slap in the face. And this is the founder of the
Two
Guardian
stabbings
Angels.
on the subway last week. Jamar Banks.
Sorry about the ad here. You'll like this though. They've been having, trouble after trouble. If you haven't heard about it,
Facing assault and weapons possession charges after he was accused of stabbing an MTA employee Thursday and another man on New Year's Day. We're now learning the suspect has been arrested, drum roll please, 87 times. Joining us now is the founder of the Guardian Angels, Curtis Sliwa. Curtis, you've been in the subways, you tell me, since 1979. Now you and your team are back there. What brought you back there? Cases like that?
It's never been worse, Bryan. And we have a combination where when you descend into the subway, it's a combination of Dante's Inferno, Clockwork Orange, and Jack Nicholson in The Shining. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. This guy you're talking about, 87 priors, not hard to find.
Living in the subway.
He lives on 2 lines.
Because it's like in medicine, the money is not in keeping the people in the jail. The money is getting them in and out. Because if they get in, they're gonna get fines. You're gonna make a plea deal, and then they're gonna pay the fines, and then get arrested 87 more times. I guess. Woo. So, the Breaking Bad house is up for sale. If anybody wants to guess how much it was, blah 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 blah. It's normally $340,000, and it's selling for $4 million over there in Albuquerque. I just want to go in case you missed that one. I think I played this one. I'm just gonna skip it. I have so many windows. It is insane. Let's watch this. I wouldn't be surprised, Ms. Potts, he has over 500 schools. He has a lot of affiliates, and you'll click on the links to find the national chapter, and all it does is link back to Christ Church. So he keeps a pretty solid fist on it, just like I do with the help here, the talent. Otherwise, they'll walk all over you. Jen's coming in.
Jen says he wants to smash. What are you doing?
Depends if he's good at eating. See.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You're not. You don't eat.
Oh, definitely.
I don't.
You want to find out?
I mean, I got a girlfriend, so
she can find out too.
Oh my. Okay, and so this.
Eine Riesenstimmung da in Schützenzeit. Wir werden die gewohnte Reise unterhalten. Am Anfang mit Blasmusik und dann lassen wir es für rüber richtig krachen. Was sagst du, Bascha? Habt schon Bier?
Very impressive. She's got arms of steel. This one's hilarious. I guess I'll just hold on.
Why are people honking? Fuck you! Fuck you! What?
That's a good brother trick, though, right? All right. This one's hilarious.
I want you to meet my boyfriend, Zach.
Oh, sir. It's pretty cool. We got the same nickname, Daddy. So, and then I went with the newer model. Obviously, you got the classic. Does it ride well? Because this one, it's got great curves. Yeah, this one's got a smooth ride on it. So to not get confused, I'm thinking you call him Dad, me Daddy. Just way we're not both reaching for the salt, you know.
Hey, Dad.
Balls of steel. Here we go.
Can you step out while I change really fast? Just for a minute.
Wait! What? Wait, what'd you say?
I said, can you go out while I change really fast?
Why? Wait, what? I just realized what you said.
I just, you know.
I just thought it was cute. I don't know.
Hey, what's up?
What did you do today?
So I was just doing some homework and applying to some jobs and stuff, you know. How about you? Weird clothes.
Typical guys like, oh, I had some pizza and oh my god. All right.
Mandatory?
No.
Okay. Totally just kidding. I have a tip for you.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Oh my god. You're kidding.
No, it's for you.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
That really means a lot.
Of course.
Taking this tomato down through these spinning fan blades may seem impossible, but I'm here to show you it's not. This must be done all in one motion. Okay guys, watch me go to work.
I love the setup on that one.
It's Big Track, the computer-activated tracker and the automatic transporter. Your child sends Big Track off on a mission by programming in up to 16 commands. Like fire 3 laser blasts. Big Track stores your child's commands. To get out of a tricky spot. To complete the mission, Big Track rolls in, drops the payload, then heads for home base in another assignment. Big Track for your child from MB Electronics. Transporter sold separately.
My buddy Billy across the street had one of those, and it was before we got in guitars and stuff. We'd just hang out, and one time I'm like, I can program it, I can do it, and I like programmed it, and he's like, I'll bet you can't program it to do this or whatever, and I did it, and it stopped like right before it was supposed to, but it was only a pause, and then it went to right where it was, it went pew pew pew, and I won. But that same day he told me Steve Winwood was his father, and I believed him, so I lost that bet.
What they have to do. They are moving the cars as we speak. Unfortunately, there are dozens of cars. This looks like a movie set. Unfortunately, this is real. LA County Fire, they have to do what they have to do. They need to clear a path. So literally, they're moving the cars, the SUVs. We're seeing Mercedes, very nice vehicles, Teslas up here, but that's because the car owners, they took their keys and they just started running. They left the cars here as the firefighters were trying to clear the pathway.
He's being as gentle as possible, I guess, but, you know, they got to get the emergency vehicles in there, so if you got a Honda,
people are not trapped up there, but this line of cars.
There's crazy wildfires right now in Cali. Thousands of people are being evacuated, and even worse, the Girl Scouts are retiring 2 cookie flavors this year. And it's official, Girl Scout cookie season, but it's the end of 2 flavors, s'mores and toasty. So none of your favorites, guys, don't worry. All right. So here it is.
To evacuate as wildfires rage across Southern California. Fox News correspondent Matt Finn is live in the Pacific Palisades with all the details. Matt, this is horrific.
Laura, this is a disastrous fire. It's really shaping up to be potentially catastrophic. Let me just show you a couple things happening right now behind us. We could see some flames right over this hill threatening this mobile home park here along the Pacific Coast Highway. Just a short while ago, we saw some red hot flames, but right now they're being masked by this thick black smoke. What's so concerning here now is all the fire is making its way across the soil and is now inching closer to the Pacific Coast Highway.
Bounty
Yeah, they're another fire. They're in Cali. Here we go. Oops, what did I close? I don't care. This happened. If you're a smoker, you might get upset. Biden trying to do an 11th hour proposal to ban cigarettes. They've been trying to ban everything they can all along, and now that comes up. I don't know. And they're saying that it's a gift to the cartels. Let's check it out. As soon as this ad plays. Alright. Okay, no problem. Okay. Problem. I can't spell. Here, okay, ad's over. Here we go. Oops. That and it always does it. I hate that.
On of fruit, vegetables, grains, fat-free or low-fat dairy or.
Okay, I thought that was the thing. Oh, anyway, that's the headline. There you go. They're moving forward with the final days of the administration to ban cigarettes currently in the market in favor of products with lower nicotine levels, which could end up boosting business for the cartels operating on the black market. It's a Fox News story, so take it with a grain of salt, I guess. Can you guys hear me okay? Am I right? This thing is, it's being, it's windy. It's so cold here. I hope you guys are staying warm. Everybody's got somebody to cuddle up with, or a nice fire, maybe a hippopotamus, something like that, and you're staying warm. Lotina, I have extra space here for you to curl up in if you would like.
Did you know this fun fact? In Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, released in 1987, there was a hint in the game on how to counter the bull rush charge. Bald Bull was one of the boxers in the game from Turkey, and a lot of people back in the day were stuck. They did not know how to defeat the bull rush charge, which was pretty much one of the only ways to actually defeat Bald Bull. When Bald Bull gets ready for his charge, look at the upper right hand side in the audience, and right when Bald Bull is about to get to you, you'll see a camera flash. This flash is actually the hint of when you're supposed to press the button in order to knock out Bald Bull. This
Yeah, they're saying lower nicotine levels, which is probably good. Absolutely, I've got the Dutch apple for you. It's a la mode. You know what I mean? So yeah, they've been with the vapes. Those, they have different levels of nicotine. They can get super high level, and I don't know why you would want to increase the level of the nicotine unless that was your Jones or whatever. I wish I'd know. I think somebody back in the day told me about that secret. I never had Punch Out on the. I never had the Nintendo. I went right to Sega. But that's a. Anyways, this is actually pretty interesting. This is more of the Chili Peppers Facebook page. There they are praying. Couple cool little pictures here. John Sperante. They've got an odd history, don't they? Crazy. Alright. And Flea looks like he's ready for the retirement home. This is $1 million home out there. I don't know if it's in Oregon or whatever, but I guess it finally took to the seas, as they say. And what do we got here? Hold on. Now we get this out of the way. And how did this happen? Did I just forwarded? Hold on. Okay, that's when we played last show, and Jen's got a video for Leslie and Billy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm gonna do I meant to do today, and you know, if I procrastinate. Thank you, Leslie and Billy. I appreciate that's very generous of you. So you're thoughtful. Welcome in tonight. So these are the goof around, hilarious police blotters we had from Jen the other day. She's got a new video, like I said. If you're new to the Purge, welcome in. Please feel free to subscribe. Ouch. Man's date steals his car outside Shell station. Loud woman repeatedly misidentifies herself. Brook Park police blotter. What's this about heading to the K? You'll need an app for that. Interesting. That sounds interesting. Let's take a listen to that. Keep watching. Yep.
€7. Same with the EU one. So we're approximately $10 to $15 Canadian.
And that's no matter how long you're going for?
I mean, obviously you get up to 90 days to stay. But the good thing about the travel authorization, it's going to be good for 3 years or up until your passport expires. All travelers, even transiting through the UK, need to have this authorization forms.
So even just for a layover?
That's right.
How easy is it to get this? How can travelers apply for an ETA?
Yeah, super easy. There is a web application or a app on your phone that you will have to download. It should take no more.
That's crazy, just for a layover. Another divided woman stole a 2009 Nissan Sentra at about 7:30 p.m. from Shell in Brook Park. The victim, 29, told police he had just met the woman about a week earlier on the tagged dating app. He spoke to her on the phone and through a video chat. The woman said she was from New York State. The woman told the victim that she was staying at the Travelodge by Wyndham. He arranged to pick her up and take her to breakfast. The victim and the woman ate breakfast at Bob Evans near Travelodge. The woman asked the victim to drive her to Shell so that she could buy snacks. The victim drove the woman to Shell, where he parked and entered the store. He left the car running. While inside the Shell store buying snacks for the woman, the victim looked outside and saw her hop into the driver's seat and take off. A Cleveland woman, 18, was arrested about 1:30 a.m. December 22nd after she repeatedly lied about her identity during a noise complaint investigation in Glenway. The woman told police she was celebrating her birthday that night. Police knew that was unlikely because she had previously told them her birth month was April. The woman gave police a second name, which dispatchers said was not on file. She admitted that she had lied again. The woman gave police a third name, which was also not on file. Police warned the woman it was illegal to falsely identify herself to them. The woman finally provided a correct name and confirmed her identity, showing police her U.S. passport. Oh, Cleveland. He got his own show. All right, let's see here. I think I have the volume down. Okay, so I can't play the music on this, but if you look in the beginning here, obviously there's a guy drowning there, right? Obviously you would jump in and save the person. If you can see me, make sure my big head's not in the way. Play that again here. Wouldn't you jump in and save the poor guy? And you know, they say they'll pull you down with them, but you'll actually definitely not make it out of the water, no matter how strong you are and how many flotation device you have, because that is not a person. The crocodiles have learned to mimic this behavior, and it's a way to lure people into the water, because some crocodiles apparently have a taste for human flesh. So maybe they're the ones that did it. This is bad. Really, really bad. It's bad. I'm sorry. Trigger warning. No. 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 It seemed like he was so safe. He locked it in place. Do you think that's probably 1,000 feet? And it didn't come apart until... Yeah. That's how that goes. Here we are. Hey, the runway was flooded. You know what I'm saying? There it is again. It's a repeat. Alright, that's all. Let's double check the news while we wait for Jen. Here. Let me text and see where she at. Let's see here. Okay, so let's check on the latest in my town. Well, let's go to Clearwater. Why not? Clearwater Beach, Florida. Florida deputies rams armed bicyclists with patrol car video shows. Interesting. That should be fun. Can't be that harmful, right?
What's up, man? Stop.
You flip them up.
Stop right there.
Girls just want to have fun. I'm sure. I guess they are. I'll get the copyright strike on that one, huh? Here it comes. Dun dun dun. What is a grappler? Oh, dude. The cops do not play here in Florida at all. They do not play. Oh my goodness graciousness. Alright. Northeast Ohio cities investing in new grappler tech to help stop police pursuits. Looks like we have a video ad there. Parma, Ohio. Several local police departments are investing in new technology that is designed to reduce the danger of police pursuits. The Grappler Police Bumper allows officers to deploy netting and straps that, when wrapped around the tires of a vehicle being pursued, quickly bring it to a... I've seen this. Yes, I'm familiar with this. This is already... Yeah, this has been out for a few years. I don't know how many departments actually invested in that. She's still finishing the video, I'm guessing. So, more Heather. What is this? 100th birthday. Grappler. Oh, do I have another window open? Okay, that's the show, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. The talent. You don't know what I go through with this talent. Oh, it's a headache. Oh! Well. All right, and what have we here? A wee baby. A wee baby. Let's see if... You guys were electric dynamite. I'm about to upload. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay. And see what it does to me, this phone? Alright. Anyway. Don't matter. We had a live yesterday with Miss Potts. Blah, 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 blah. And this is it. We'll get past all the formalities here. It's a quick one.
Alright, guys. Are you telling me that this thing is still live right now? Can you even hear me? I don't know what's going on. So my computer just like, whatever, I had to sign in on my phone. I hope you can hear me.
She had Eddie on, if you missed it today, and she was doing a great show before Lana's, and she kicked herself off her own live, and she couldn't get back in. And we kept telling Eddie to drop a link, and then it was a hostile takeover by Eddie. Alright.
This is how to get in shape.
It takes a minute to upload these videos and stuff.
Start eating more of these.
Let's see
Am I not reading this right? A sealed closed hearing on the proposed jury questionnaires will be held April 16th, 2025. Oh. Okay, so a closed hearing on the proposed questionnaires will be held April 16th. But he wants all of the questionnaires, the proposed questionnaires, to be filed by March 24th. Eco Shield, stop. Tax Max, that's hysterical. I've lived in Idaho and have never had a desire to go up north. Them good old boys are not nice. Oh, yeah. True. Mr. Sentinel, good to see you. That's pretty funny though, right? So I'm not reading this wrong, right? At first he says it's going to be redacted, but then it just says it right here anyway. Proposed jury instructions and trial brief shall be filed by April 14th, 2025. Stipulations to the proposed jury instructions are due April 21st. Proposed exhibit list shall be filed and exchanged by April 21st, 2025. The parties must identify exhibits specifically and individually, with each exhibit referenced by the Bates number used during discovery. And then it's got a little number 2 here. So let's scroll down and see what he's got for 2 in the footnotes. Here we go. Interesting. Exhibits may not be generally described, such as materials disclosed in discovery or crime scene photos. So guess what, Bill? You can't just hand over something marked disclosed in discovery or crime scene photo. You're going to have to step it up and abide by their, what what did he call it here? Bates? Yeah, Bates numbering system.
He's the master of that.
So don't try to mess around, Bill, okay? You need to make sure that all of your, everything is labeled properly here and using Bates. Jelly roll Bill dang near shit his pants when talking to this judge. Yeah, it did sound like he was very shook. All right, where was that? Damn it, I lost my place. Oh, okay, here we are. 2, okay. Copies of exhibits shall be exchanged by April 21st, 2025. Each exhibit must be affixed with an exhibit number. State shall use red exhibit stickers beginning with S through S1. The defense shall use blue stickers beginning with D1. Makes sense, right? State, defense. To expedite trial, each exhibit should be viewed by opposing counsel prior to trial, and a determination made as to whether an objection will be lodged against the exhibit and the basis for the objection identified. On or before May 14th, 2025, the parties shall jointly file a log spreadsheet identifying which exhibits are objected to and the basis of the objection and those to which there is no objection. All right. Guilty phase lay witness list shall be filed under seal April 21st. Penalty phase lay witnesses list shall be filed by May 5th. List of witnesses must identify specific individuals and not merely identify groups of people generally. That's interesting. Yeah, Mr. Sentinel, I feel like it's coming soon. Yeah. Yeah. That's weird. Hang on. I want to read this again. The list of witness. All right, I'm going to move along. It is so ordered. Okay, boom, that's done. All right, that's easy. Got through that. So it looks like everything's going to start kicking off in what, July 30th? Right? Yeah, voir dire shall commence July 30th, 2025. And then jury trial starts August 11th. So this poor bastard's got to sit in there, what, another almost a year? Before they even start doing voir dire. I don't know. So yeah, I would expect to see a Frank's motion filed soon, to be honest.
See?
All right. So one of the other things I wanted to look at is, where is it? I wanted to show this to you guys real quick because I thought it was interesting.
It's time to stop relying on band-aids to your muscle tightness, stiff joints, and recurring injuries.
In my opinion, absolutely no way they even, despite whatever piles of stuff, looks like you did this 2 months ago. So good call with the Franks hearing, you see. The Franks motion. She knows her stuff, and I like to prove when the purge is right. Miss Potts, you're officially a protected member of the purge now. So if anybody messes with you, I'll just make them an offer they can't refuse. And so the tactics that they've used to delay and stunt the growth of this actual facts coming out and hearing just lead me to believe that they will find a way to delay this even longer for whatever reason. And some people have stated in the past that they think that maybe they're trying. They know this case is lost, and they're trying to find the alternative suspects. And that's a nice fantasy. So hope in one hand and Fitziana in the other. See which one fills up first. And it's going to be a real study in justice if they are completely belligerent and unable to admit defeat. Eventually, Kamala Harris conceded. Let's just put it that way. Facts is facts. And whatever Ohio did over there, Heather, with Delphi, hopefully will find its way elsewhere on this one. I know everybody wants it to. We don't even know that the Franks motion will be observed on the 29th or 23rd, right? And you're gonna have to. Her and Jeff H definitely stand their ground. They whenever I approach Jeff with a question, he does dance around the question. I find he answers a question with a question, or attacks something else in the case ad hominem. And I want let there be blood. Let there be blood, and people need to answer for what they've done. And listen. There's more.
There it is.
Come on and dance. I keep trying to pull Jeff to the dark side.
This one. I think it's this one.
That's how I call you out,
this
Jeff.
one, and as long as it is, I'm going to share it with you. Because it's pretty interesting. Make sure I got the right one.
Can't find the dancers. Where are the dancers? Jeff. He can dance while he plays guitar.
Sorry, just reading this.
Great
real quick.
live,
I want
Miss
to make
Foster.
sure I got the right one. Yep, got it. Share.
Let's just pause Miss Potts there. Just kidding. Don't you think that there's a possibility of a Brady on some of the stuff, Twiz? Would you say that purging yourself on the stand as a lead detective could get you on that list? I mean, I would. In my courtroom, that would certainly get you there. But in my courtroom, things would be a lot different.
Yeah, David, it's possible. Hi there, David, by the way. Yeah,
if we could beat the latency, that'd be a cool thing to do. Maybe I'll email him a track, or he can email me a track, and we'll put it in Logic and mess around with it and do something cool for you guys. Like you know what would be good, Jeff? We could do like a my opinion, your opinion battle, music battle, and and then at the end, you come to the dark side.
possible. Could have got, put on pause, interrupted. Yeah. Agreed.
Don't hold your breath.
Share quick. Because I think this is pretty interesting. Let's take a little peeky poo, shall we? So, this is when we scroll all the way up to the top here.
I said don't hold your breath, Twiz. I don't know if you heard me. I'm just saying it again.
This
Sorry.
is January 23rd, 2024. January of this year. Search warrant for Microsoft. Okay. I'm going to scroll all the way down to the bottom here. And the reason that I'm going to do that is because in order for this to go chronological, we got to start from the bottom and work our way up.
That might be a problem, though, because Jeff's kind of a purist, and I'd want to be adding all these delays and reverb, and then it'd just start a whole nother debate, so we'd never get the song done.
Kraken. So, the reason I find this very interesting is because this is as you will see, I will show you again up top here. January 23rd, you can see it right here in the corner in the right-hand side, right? Everybody can see this over here. January 23rd, 12:12 p.m. is when this was filed, okay? Order to seal and redact. This matter came before the court, January 3rd, 2024. Motion states.
If anybody agrees with Miss Potts, then I don't know. I don't think there's one single person in here that would agree with that. Just, you could read your shopping list and you'd have 100 viewers, and we'd all be in there for the whole time. You go top to bottom. Well, first I gotta go to Dollar Tree, then I'm going to
Motion to seal and redact, okay?
You're
and then
amazing.
They state all these reasons why. That's 1/22/2024. Now, if you keep on scrolling down, we have February 1st, 2024, TikTok warrant, right? So it says here, when we go here to the second part of this, this says November 17th, 2023, here on the right-hand side. Everybody seeing this?
What date, Heather? Which doc? Oh, yeah, it was 2 months ago. Get with it, producer. Huh.
Paying your bills on time raises your credit score, right? Wrong. In fact, this is the first of 3 major credit.
Okay. Oh, you got, hey, Rolo. So, Amethyst, hello.
2 months ago,
So let's keep
Heather.
going through this. If you can see this on the right-hand side here. November 17th, 2023. Okay.
I'm not sure Heather's going to believe me till she sees it. That's just... She's from Missouri, the Show Me State, and so is Love Tina, fortunately. So October 9th, 2024. Let me share the link to Miss Potts for everybody, since she's part of the group. Okay, and there you have it. Okay, and hopefully, is everybody happy now? Now, Jeff, it's we gotta do a collaboration, or it doesn't count.
We have warrants for Microsoft, Meta, TikTok here on the left-hand side. This in order continuing the temporary seal of these search warrants, okay? Based upon the stipulation to continue the seal of the search warrants related to the documents pending hearing, here I confirm and temporarily order that the affidavit for the search warrant, including any
Ms. Potts better
exhibits,
be in
search
here.
warrant, return search warrant, exhibits of
Or
inventories,
Ms.
items
Fox, there she
seized,
is.
blah, blah, blah. For one, Microsoft, okay? But look. Order of return signed August 25th, 2023. Meta search warrant. Order of return signed on blank. September 12th, 2023. So when we remember when Elisa Masseth is talking about how they were applying for warrants almost a year later, that's what she's talking about here, okay? Because these people are going back and getting warrants August 25th, 2023, September 12th, 2023, okay? Order of return signed August 25th. Okay, she's sealing it until February 1st. You guys are seeing this, right? We're going to keep going. I'm going to show you what I found. So here we have, yet again, it's just kind of the stipulation for the sealing to continue the seal. But then we're going to get into something very interesting down here. Okay, as you can see here, Respectfully submitted August 24th, 2023. You can see right here in this corner, August 28th, 2023 at 7:10 a.m. on the right-hand side. Okay. Now, going slow so that you guys can see. Over here, August 28th, 2023. Okay. Here we go. I, Lawrence Mowry, the officer by whom this warrant was executed, do certify the appended inventory contains a true and detailed account of all property taken by me or other officers pursuant to this warrant, and that this warrant and property have been duly returned before Judge Megan E. Marshall at 2:00 p.m. this day, the 24th of August, 2023. We have his affidavit here. On July 24th, 2023, I'm going to highlight this. I obtained a search warrant from Microsoft OneDrive.
Heather, I think we can already pretty much guess that he's part of the Golden Triangle over there, and they're going to find a way. I think that, yeah, if he does keep him in there, or at least not suppress it, we're going to have huge... Wow. That's crazy. Hold on. "10 minutes? I would really have to dance and shuffle around and try to branch you guys. Okay. Alright. 10 minutes, Jen. 10 minutes? Okay. Heather, what do you... Well, let's see what Heather... today. What are we at now? We at an hour yet? It's an hour 30, and I haven't even started the show yet. We're just getting started. Look over here, everybody. Oh... Yeah, play like a champion, Jen. Come on. She's doing fine. I told her, have it on my desk by 5 o'clock. We got a video coming for her, though, guys. And you know you're going to enjoy that. So it's worth the wait hanging around. If you're new to the Purge, do all the like things and slap that subscribe button for me. And become a part of the chat. Come on in. Meanie, don't bite. Where the heck is Meanie tonight? I don't know. Always searching for Meanie. All my time spent. So, interesting Kane fact. The national debt right now is... This is actually from Rockford. It was his dad's birthday yesterday also. So wish Rockford, we call him Pops, a happy birthday. He is one heck of a cook, and he loves the old 50s music. So... that'd be a good part of the song. I think we could call it the Guilters versus the Framers. We call this song that. Work with that. There he is. Rockford's in the house. Jenn Rock. Welcome Rockford in, everybody. Maybe we'll have him up here. You wanna call in, Rock? You got anything you wanna share with us today? You're welcome to give me a ringy dingy, and we'll spend the 10 minutes talking to you. If not, I'll keep on playing stuff. Don't want to put anybody on the spot. Oh yeah, let's check on. Supposedly, there was something new that dropped. I checked Toes' page. I didn't see. I wanted to play one of his songs, and I wanted to have him up here. Is Toes with us tonight? May forever he rest in peace. No, just kidding. Okay. We watched that. We watched all that. Okay. And let's see if we have... Oh, there's a call. Well, it's Rockford, everybody. Here we go. We got Rockford on the line. All right. What's up, brother?
You told me to call in, bro.
And here you are. All right. You're saving the day. I was sweating it out a little bit. Heather likes to watch me sweat, though. I told you she wants to see me work for it. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
Just chilling with my friends here on the line, as you know.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Did you catch the merger of the Skylab and the space shuttle thing that I played for you?
Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, it was at the
I've been
beginning.
kind of on and off. I've been texting and talking, and
It was literally space porn because it was POV. You know what I mean?
oh, okay.
Do you remember that Saturday Night Live skit where like Jane Curtin and Dan Aykroyd were on one space, or no, the guys were on one spaceship and the girls were on the other, and one was phallically shaped and one was his O, and they had to merge them. I don't know if anybody remembers those old 70s ones. We barely hear you. Can we hear Rockford? Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I've been kind of watching Dune in the background.
All right. Oh, that's the new Dune or the old Dune?
Yeah, the new one. I just found it on somewhere, Max.
Oh yeah, okay. And how is it so far?
I think I only got about 10 minutes in because I've been freaking around watching you, texting, sending pictures to people, looking up stuff on ChatGPT.
I'm here to waste everybody's time tonight, so hey.
Right, well, I
What?
got something to waste your time with for a second. That picture I just sent you.
All right, where's that? My email?
No, the one worth $33 trillion in debt in the United States, right?
Right.
If you divide that by 330 million people, that's how the population of the United States citizens, that's $100,000 each we owe.
So 33 trillion divided by 350 million is
100,000.
100,000 each. So we could pay that off probably in a couple years each, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
You gotta subtract the less fortunate and put a little bit more on the billionaires. Maybe the billionaires could throw in $1 billion here and there with a nice fat tip.
Well, the thing about the billionaires is they do pay a lot of taxes, and most of their wealth it's not in real money. It's
Right.
in the valuation of their company, which could be half tomorrow if they had a stock market crash,
Invest in gold, people.
Well, that's what they say and I'm sure all those billionaires have half their shit in gold,
Whatever they have liquid, sure.
But yeah, gold is liquid. So I guess, yeah, well, no, because you can't use gold at the supermarket.
Well, it could turn back to the the days of the days of yore, where it's just like, here you go, peasant. Let me just give you some coins here. Do all my bidding for how many coins? I don't know. It's just money. Just take money. It's like the cowboy walks into the bar. It's like, I want some water from my horse, some oats from my horse, a haircut. I need a room. I need a bottle of whiskey. How much does that cost? It's like he just throws one coin on the table. Nobody's like adding up all the stuff he's asking for. Just throw a couple gold coins out. You're good to go.
God damn it! That's an arcade token.
Aladdin's castle. I collect those though. That's cool. I'll take it. Oh shit! Yeah.
So, what do you got me on speakerphone or something? Because I can't watch because there's a delay.
If you mute it, if you mute it, then it'll be okay. As long as you can hear me over here, you'll be a second behind. The only thing you'll miss is my movements.
I do have the computer muted. I can see you.
You see what I'm doing right now? I'm trying to buy time. I'm trying to put MK and Ultra on the crowd here. We're waiting for Jenn. Did you see? You heard Trudeau retired, and
resigned.
What do you think about the Canada thing? Do you think that
it'll never happen, bro?
It's too big a thing to happen, first of all, and I don't know that we want to incorporate the general.
Well, here's what.
We got a bad attitude up there.
I'll tell you what'll happen. The second Canada became the 51st state, all the Canadians would move to the United States.
Rockford used to live in Maine, so he knows full well how it would operate up there.
I was born in Canada. I have a Canadian birth certificate.
Well, the funny thing is, Rockford, I think half of Canada already owns property here. And at that point, we would get a little bit more crowded, but we'd have 150 million times more of the resources.
Canada has like 40 million people. They'd all be in Florida. Half of them.
Yep. But, they don't drive too often. They just go to the early bird special and then go home by 8:30 and bed by 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Hey, the more Canadians down here, the more jobs we got, bro.
No kidding, yeah. The Canadian dollar is strong right now, so.
But that's never going to happen. Christ, Puerto Rico's wanted to become a state, and D.C. wants to become a state, and that's been going on for fucking decades.
Little baby D.C. trying to become a state.
I think Trump's just saying a point, like, what's the point of us? He's saying, let's work together. No, we're not going to take you as a 51st state, but let's work together a little bit better. Because, dude, the Canadian government's been taken over by the left. They're communists, bro. They took everybody's guns. They shut down the truckers' bank accounts when they were doing a peaceful protest.
Remember that? That was...
And shit. They're done.
Yeah, they're...
The one thing that Trudeau being gone means the government is not going to do anything until March 24th. I don't know what that means, but that's the nugget, what you asked earlier, what's going on up there.
Well, the same thing happened in France, didn't it? They shut down the government there.
Yeah, that I'm not really sure about.
Unless it's the Mandela effect, I want to say this has happened. I know it happened during the Olympics. There was no government there, and then now again, they're having government problems. So I want to say it's been like 3 times.
Yeah, France has had some big problems over the years, but I don't really pay attention to them.
Well, they...
the only reason I pay attention to Canada is because I was born in Canada. You know what I mean?
Right. You have dual citizenship, though, right?
Well, yeah, it depends. As far as... I'm a United States citizen, and the United States only recognizes you're a citizen or you're not. However, other countries like Canada would consider me having dual citizenship. I guess that's the way it is. I'm not exactly sure.
The thing is, it's there's all kinds of rules for Americans to be able to go into Canada. Like from what I've heard, if you have a felony or a DUI, you can't go to Canada.
Yeah, you can't.
Or you have to. What did you say? You have to pay a tax. What do they call it?
The Majesty's Reward, I think it's called. Something weird like that.
A Majesty's Ransom, I think is what you said.
Yeah, ransom maybe.
The Majesty's...
I forget what it is, but I guess nobody's really told me how much it is because they're just like, they turned around and went back, you know?
So, you're
but
from...
I think some truck drivers and, certain couriers and stuff like that, I think probably you pay $5,000 and wait 2 years and then you can do it. Some fucked up... I'm just guessing, but...
Since you're familiar with Canada, now I know where you live, it might as well be the United States, and your area is more of the people that come down to Florida as snowbirds, right? But what is the deal with French Canada? Why is French Canada so much emphasis on everything that they say with the maple syrup and all the things?
I mean, it's not really any different than if you look at some people from the South with a Southern twang, kinfolk, And
it was a lady, I was going to say... I was gonna say Heather asked.
They got their own stuff.
I was gonna say.
If you're in LA, it's gagged me with a fork back in the day, you know?
That's funny. Ann Taylor was the first one to go over the falls and survive. And she's the lawyer in this case. She survived just to defend BK, which is the really crazy fact. I find that the French Canadians are a little more disagreeable. Is that what you were saying?
No, that's not what I was saying at all. However, it's funny you'd say that because you were just talking about France, and I was like, I don't pay attention to France, but where I'm from in Maine, all the surrounding Canada is all French Canadians, and it seems to me that they are kind of known for their rudeness, which wouldn't be too far off from the French.
Right. They don't like America and France. They spit on you. You stupid American, do you come to here to eat our baguette?
Well, I know French. I'm going to say something in French right now. You ready?
Oui.
Parlez-vous, fuck you.
I know karate and 15 other Japanese words.
No, I don't know shit.
That was my favorite t-shirt when I was a kid. I know karate and 15 other Japanese words.
It is a good one.
So, yeah, well, I was surprised. I didn't realize that he was under so much stress that he would actually resign his position. And this literally reforms the government now, right, over there?
Well, I don't think he's under stress. I think it's all a plan. They tried, in my honest opinion, the world... what do they call it? The World Health, not the World Health Organization, but the EAU or whatever.
The CEI?
Had him in place, and there's enough patriots up there to say no. Not this time, buddy. So he's out.
Huh. What was...
Kind of like here. Same thing here. We had a administration for the past 4 years that just everything's fucked up.
Well, you know what though? Victorini says that he gets heckled everywhere he goes, and he's really... See, I don't think that they don't tell us shit here, bro.
Victorini?
Rini is one of our. She's in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about some politician.
Oh, no, she is a politician. She actually met REM, and she had a picture with them. And I couldn't see her, and she's like, "Oh, that's me in the corner."
Oh, the one in the spotlight.
That's right. She's losing her religion, all right. What was the other thing I was going to ask you about? Anything on the drones or Luigi?
No, that stuff has disappeared.
Right.
My feed, my X feed. Right now it's all politics because all the stupid shit that's been going on with the January 6th and... So I just try to skip over all that crap. I listen to a couple things here and there, but...
Did you catch it today that, there's Jen. Yay, everybody welcome Jen in. Say hi, Jenn Rockford.
Hey, Jenn Rockford.
There was 2 death penalty row prisoners that rejected Biden's pardons.
Oh, I did hear that. That's pretty dope.
They got it good on death rows. I always think of death row as like the first class of prison because they have their own cell. They get special meals. Nobody bothers them. They kind of hang out in their own little group. Maybe they don't want to lose that clique because it's not like the.
That's a good point. That's a really good point, and I'm gonna note it.
All right, I finally I'm verified. All right, and what else was there? California fires.
Yeah, that's out of nowhere, huh?
Well, again, right?
Oh, actually, I saw a video where they said that I guess the cops came through and told everybody to exit their vehicles.
And they were bulldozing it. Yeah.
And then there's a bulldozer pushing them out of the way.
Yeah, I played the video just a little while ago of it.
Oh, did you?
The bulldozer was being pretty gentle with the Mercedes, but when he got to the Hyundai Elantras, he was really...
Don't blame him there.
Well, if they got the Santa Ana winds blowing there in California again.
Here's the one thing. I saw the story, and I saw 2 or 3 videos on it. But not once did any of it mention how they were asked to leave their vehicles, and did they make them just walk, or did they pick them up in a bus, or, you know what I mean? What the fuck happened? And now they're like bulldozing these vehicles? I don't know, it seems like there's something missing in that story.
Yeah, I think.
You know what I mean?
I think the police chief from Vegas, who was the mayor in Lahaina, was in charge over there. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just making that up. Misinformation.
No, I know what point you're bringing up. That's yes.
That
was an interesting coincidence on those 2 things.
Yeah, it's that Vegas thing is a whole nother quagmire. It really is.
Really makes me think did some kind of an EMP go off and all their cars shut down and they took off? Because there's no mention of who made them get out of their... Dude, it was a lot of cars. The video I saw was probably, I don't know, 50 to 100 cars.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean...
There's a Hyundai and a Mercedes.
But of course they're going to use it for their own benefit, right? Or for their own narrative, but they're going to say, for your safety, since the traffic jam is so bad, you're not going to be able to get out alive unless you start walking.
But what I'm getting at is, who said that?
It
A
is...
bunch of police officers go to every single car that was sitting there in the traffic jam and tell them all to leave and start walking?
Well, you wonder if the fire was looming so badly, maybe, I don't know.
Where did the people go? I think it's a fake story, to tell you the truth.
Well...
I think something else happened and they made up a story. And I'm not talking about the government, I'm talking about creators. Sorry to all you creators out there. But
Hey, kid gloves.
No, but something's not right about that story. How do you get 100 people to get out of their cars, and where do they go? They didn't tell you that part of the story. And yet, you could say, well, they played it on the radio. But nobody listens to the radio. They're all on their phones. Maybe they got an Amber Alert.
Yeah, right?
Where did the people go? Did they walk 2 miles to the closest gas station, or did they get picked up in a bus, or did they run through the woods?
They don't...
They're bulldozing the cars out of the way, but where did the people go? Oh, well, they left.
Yeah, where did they go?
But where?
Did they offer them a bus ride or anything out of there? It's like...
Helicopter? Did they get rescued? I mean...
What are you going to do?
We all know.
You can't walk in California. You've heard that song. Nobody walks in L.A. You can't. It's a long distance. You're going to walk away from the fire, a raging fire. Okay, everybody, 1.5 miles an hour now. Pick it up a little bit, ma'am, with the walker.
Well, they used to speed walk back in the 80s in L.A., remember?
Oh, they had, yeah, in the shopping malls. That was the big thing.
Oh, yeah.
In the high school halls. In the backs of cars.
There's something weird about that story.
That's a good angle. And would you be surprised? Would you be surprised in the least bit? We've been trying to get a guy on the show here, and Jen said something here. Wait. Okay, so Jen's video's ready. And I guess we could have her on 3-way if you want to call in, Jen. And we keep Rockford, because everybody likes Rockford.
That's pretty cool that I can just call you on the phone and...
I'm telling you, bro, it honestly works better than... Because I don't have the mic problem. And then I've been desperately trying to find your page, and I'm afraid if you give me your phone number, I'll forget it in the search, and here, I found it anyway. All right, you're good. So we got Jenn coming up here, guys. Jenn from Criminal Confidential on the main stage. Getting down to the bare essential. Everybody tune in for Jenn. Let's see what happens. And also I can put a picture of Rockford. This isn't actually Rockford, but we'll just call it that. Jenn, go ahead. Feel free. Oh, she might be trying to call in. These people wanna be. Oh, she wants me to do the video. Let's watch the video together, Rock. Back when you were Canadian, before you transformed.
Before I got smuggled across the border.
Oh, Lord, that's funny. You know, that was a big thing, though, back in the day. Like, my mom's family lived in Mexico or Aruba when they were young, and with all the children, they would fly to New York and have the baby in New York because you'd get that American citizenship, which helped everybody out a lot later. Let me go through this image real quick for everybody's show. So we got the dog is Bryan's Ramblings dog. Kaylee, okay, so Rock, are you looking at the screen right now?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll reveal the secret here in a second. I did the AI. I got a program, and they give you points, even though it's an open AI picture program. They give you points to do edits, and so I was just familiarizing myself with it, and I came up with this image of one of the victims, Kaylee Gonzalez, and I had, this is called horror anime or something like that, this type of style, and
yeah, it's dope as fuck, bro.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. I had another image in mind, but it created this one for me. And so what you do, I finally figured it out, is you add the image in a blending mode or something, but it won't apply the style. I couldn't get it to apply the style that I wanted to the uploaded image of her. So what I did is I created the image, and then I did everything else in Photoshop, and I feel like I came pretty close. So it's always like a little creativity with a little cheating. But I put a caption of her talking in Japanese, and it translates to, "I told you I was onto something." And we think that there's a possibility.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, bro.
She, thank you. She was a true crimer like us, and we think there's a chance that maybe she stumbled upon something, and that would explain a lot of weirdness in the case, a lot of the unsolved, that the person that she was gonna dox was went and took action, unfortunately, and I hope they rest in peace. Okay, so let's get to Jenn's video and check this out, bro. You've been playing today? Are you drinking, bro? Rock?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
I mean, I like to ask redundant questions, just see what kind of answer I get. That's how I'm used to dealing with Jeff H. So.
But actually, yeah, I just got myself a little tequila drink to break up the whiskey a little bit.
Oh, tequila! You must have that fine tequila.
Cheers to everybody.
It's an agave tequila that he's drinking there. So here we go.
It was the last 2 shots I had in the bottle too. I got to go get some more.
We got a video here coming up, and hang out with us for a little longer if you like, Rock. And we got a new video.
Yeah, don't forget, I sent you a couple videos too on your email the past few days.
Yeah, I messed with the black levels, Jeff, actually. Thank you. I got it to where, because when you... I was trying to give her the anime eyes with the warp tool, and it just distorted her face so much you couldn't tell. Like, I did do a AI of her, and it was a line drawing to try to get it to fit in. But by the time it was done, it didn't look anything like her. So I didn't want people to be like, "Oh, who's that, Kane? What are you trying to be funny?" So all right, let's get to this new video by my Jen here, and let me see here. Where did the thing go? And where did it go? Uh-oh, I lost it. Why did I do that? You guys are crazy. Okay, alright, and we're going to play this now.
Most people have
World
no
premiere.
clue that in 2024, the best way to make money with Amazon is not
on
with digital
MTV.
products.
Jen from Criminal
Mayor of
Confidential,
Moscow,
ladies
Idaho,
and gentlemen.
Mayor, thank you very much for being here. Good to have you with us. I know it's
You're
been a
welcome.
tough week. How do you know this was an isolated incident and that it was a one-off?
The police have been doing their work and looking over the crime scene. They haven't been sharing a lot of information about that, but they have stated unequivocally that there is no danger to the broader public out of this one, and that they believe this was a singular targeted incident and no one else is in any jeopardy.
How do they know that? Because there's a killer of these 4 individuals who is out there somewhere, correct?
Yeah, exactly. They know something from the crime scene and the nature of the crime that they have not shared with the rest of us. And that is because they're wishing to protect the integrity of the investigation, eventual prosecution, and also to prevent the perpetrator from understanding the direction and progress in the investigation as well. So they've not been...
Based on what the mayor said, it sounds like the residence was the target, and not the victims inside. I believe this because he made multiple statements saying that this was a targeted, one-off crime, and that LE came to that conclusion based on evidence at the scene. Not once did he ever mention the victims. In my opinion, the police seemed to understand the intent of the attack on day 1, and the intent was focused on the location, not the students inside.
Well, so they've not been sharing a lot, but I do believe our police department when they state that there is no danger to the broader public.
Well, you can understand why people would want their kids to come home when there's a killer of college students who is on the loose, clearly, and the police have not said anything to the public. They haven't given a press conference in 48 hours, and it's been called a crime of passion. If that's the case, how do we know that other students are not also on this person's list?
I'm working on the assumption that police know what they're talking about. I've been pushing strongly for them to stage a press conference. The sooner, the better. And we can get their take on why they believe this. And I'm pushing to have this done sooner than later, like even today, if I can get it done. So we're waiting to hear without jeopardizing the investigation of what the police believe has gone on.
So you said that it happened between 3 and 4 in the morning. Can you walk us through the timeline?
Yeah, the forensics indicate that the crime occurred at 3 or 4 in the morning. The crime was not reported until just about noon the next day, or noon the same day. And someone called in having observed an unconscious person, they assumed unconscious person, and called the police. The police showed up and arrived at a crime scene where there were 4 deceased individuals. No one unconscious. The unconscious individual was actually one of the victims. So the police entered, saw that there were no survivors, exited the dwelling.
It was immediately obvious that no one survived the attack, yet 911 was not called first. Yeah, nothing suspicious about that.
Waited for a search warrant before going back in to begin processing the scene. So they had to wait for the search warrant to arrive in order to provide adequate Fourth Amendment protection.
I have to let you go, but is that 3 o'clock?
Damn, why did she have to cut him off like that? I wanted him to keep talking. Anyway, I could be wrong, but I did not think a search warrant was necessary in this situation. And if this is true, where is that search warrant? Because I have not seen it.
But is that 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock time frame because someone was posting on social media right up until about that point?
I haven't heard that.
Well, how did you arrive at 3 or 4 in the morning when no one was found until noon?
That was due to forensic
Okay. Art Bedke, it's a horrific tragedy for your town. I know you've been there for 33 years.
This is my favorite whole food omega-3 supplement of all time. It's called Paleo Valley Wild-Caught Fish Roe.
An official release from the U of I president's office asked that employees be flexible and work with students that want to return home to be with family. The mayor of Moscow says the situation right now is complicated. He says they're waiting for confirmation from the coroner's office on the cause of death and that there's no ongoing threat to the community.
Around looking at the timeline when things happened, it turns out that this is a one-time event at one particular location. This does not carry on to the larger community.
Again, there's no suspect in custody at this moment.
So what we're going to do is we have a list of the theories that have been spreading around social media, and I'm going to read them to you, and you just tell me yes or no. We're going to debunk them right now, okay? Was there any notes written on a wall?
I think you're going to be asking about stuff that's involved in the case that I don't have knowledge of, so...
No?
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I don't know if notes were written on the wall.
Kids were bound and gagged?
That is incorrect.
Roommates saw someone with a mask?
I don't have that knowledge.
This was 2 weeks after the crime and he didn't know? So when did they speak to Dylan?
This was somehow drug-related?
I don't have that knowledge.
Ex-boyfriends or suspects?
I don't have that knowledge.
Kaylee and Madison called the boyfriend about 10 times before.
There were numerous calls that were made to a male.
His reaction when he was asked about notes on the wall was kind of odd, in my opinion. And I noticed he only debunked the rumor about the victims being bound and gagged. Everything else he claimed to have no knowledge of. He denied knowing about any unharmed roommates seeing someone in a mask, which is obviously an issue since the PCA says the opposite. This is why I believe that MPD fabricated details of this crime and built a narrative to fit the accused perpetrator, rather than let the evidence take them to the truth. Otherwise, they would have immediately put out a bolo for someone matching Dylan's description. They were purposely vague and contradictory, so they would have wiggle room in their story.
More details to be released.
You have the first homicides in this city in 8 years. And do you think police have no leads at this point?
Well, I don't know if they have leads per se or any individuals of interest, but I think there's probably some arrows pointing them in certain directions.
So then how can they tell the community that it's safe?
I think from the evidence that exists on site, the conclusion was fairly straightforward that this was targeted, isolated, doesn't pertain to any other location or any other individuals in the city.
If Bryan was the crazed maniac that the prosecution would like the public to believe, then this statement made by the mayor couldn't be true. I know this has been walked back by MPD, but in my opinion, this statement is too specific to be untrue.
For everybody.
Police are calling it a homicide. Authorities say the initial call for an unconscious person came in just before noon Sunday. But Mayor Art Bedke telling ABC News the crime happened hours before.
Given what the nature of the scene was, they've indicated that it was 3 or 4 in the morning when things happened.
3 or 4 a.m. was the original timeline. It sounds like they determined this timeline not from cell phone records or other evidence, but based off something at the scene. I wonder what it was. I believe there was something specific and unique at the crime scene, and that's what gave Ellie the confidence to tell UI that it was safe to lift the shelter in place. There had to be something that gave law enforcement the confidence to reassure University of Idaho that it was safe to lift the vandal alert. They could only know this if they immediately knew who committed the crime, or at the very least, the motive and intent behind the attack.
There's been no named suspect, but as this investigation continues, you believe that the students and residents of the city are safe right now.
Right. Especially because given the very focused nature of what went on there, no other apartments nearby were involved. And in the ensuing 8 or 9 hours between the actuality of the crime and the call into the police, nothing happened. I think the eventual conclusion is going to bear out the fact that this was a one-off crime that was committed.
Is it me, or did he make a weird face when he said that? Let's watch again.
Conclusion is going to bear out the fact that this was a one-off crime that was committed, and was very focused and doesn't involve other students or the public in general at all.
Like I said, if Bryan committed the crime according to the current narrative, what would make him so focused on this location and these victims? They want us to believe he's a crazed incel stalker. But if that's true, then why wouldn't anyone else be a potential target?
At all.
Now, the mayor went on to say that he thinks a suspect could be named in the coming days. He also said there in Moscow, the city and the university are incredibly intertwined. And you guys, he described this crime as horrific, rare, and isolated.
Rare isn't the mayor was the only one telling the truth in the very beginning, if you ask me. He said the same thing in multiple interviews, consistently. Also, the fact that Ellie guarded the house even after the crime scene was released tells me that there was something at the location that could not be moved. Therefore, it had to be under security's watchful eye. How could a house have so many secrets? Maybe that's why there was such a rush to destroy it. What do you guys think? Anyway, that's all for now.
All right. Kick ass. All right, Jen, you want to come up here and explain yourself? Don't me. If you want to come up and say something or just call in on the phone, you know the number. She might be making biscuits for the kids. I don't know. Let's see here. Jack Bushable has arrived. All right. The talent on my desk. Damn it. I like these new batteries in the mouse. I have this wireless mouse here. It's a Walmart OCC or something, OCD. Shaggy. Blackberry mead sounds good. I might have tried mead once at the Renaissance Fair around here. They have one in Sarasota. We went to that with my brother one time. And there's a possibility I tried it, but I was probably a kid, so I was like, gross. Beer, yak. Back then, kids could sip a drink here or there, and the world didn't end. Yet. Anyway. Oh, did you not see this video, Jeff? I'll play it again. Wait, what's going on? Play the darn video.
It's Big Track, the computer-activated tracker and the automatic transporter. Your child sends Big Track off on a mission by programming in up to 16 commands. Like fire 3 laser blasts. Big Track stores your child's commands. To get out of a tricky spot. To complete the mission, Big Track rolls in, drops the payload, then heads for home base and another assignment.
How you doing?
Big Track for your child from NV Electronics.
Good. Believe it or not, I'm playing a video for Jeff H.
Oh, okay.
It was a toy we had when we were kids, or my neighbor had one. Jeff H was fortunate enough to have one. There's Robert. How you doing, Robert? Nice to see you. Welcome in tonight, everybody. Robert with True Crime Podcast is here. The major player. And so how are you, Jen?
I'm good.
Nice to see you tonight. Let me put your picture back up so everybody knows who they're talking to. Because this is exactly what she looks like right now. And you know what I found? I was telling Rockford that when the phone calls come in, and they pour in, Jen, let me tell you, the phone calls just keep coming. That Jeff H., you could probably verify this for me. I find that the phone callers, maybe it's the way I have the mic positioned or something, tend to be on the right side of the stereo channel, whereas I come off on the left. Just like
oh, you mean on that thing, that app or whatever, that website?
No, just like the stereo sound, because of this microphone has very sensitive pickup pattern. It sounds like you're on the right.
High definition.
So what? It's a high definition microphone. And so when I put your little picture over here, it sounds like your voice is coming out of the magic box on that side. And it's just more pleasing for the viewer. I like everyone to be happy, everyone to get along. How do you like my new thumbnail, Jen? Did you like it?
Oh, I didn't see it. Where is it?
Do you ever watch this show?
I was focused all day. I was busy. It takes me so long to edit because I hate it.
Are you watching the show now, or?
It's a dog. It's a little doggy. That's the same.
That's
oh,
the
wait,
only.
I saw that thumbnail. Yeah. I saw
That's
that.
the only color part
the
of the
anime?
picture, and that's Bryan Rambling's dogs. I'm gonna make him a Easter egg. I did him in the last one, and I'm gonna make him Easter egg, and then you can get the only other color thing was Twiz jeans are available at this, and so Kaylee is saying in Japanese, I told you, I knew I was onto something. On the little bubble.
Yeah. I heard. I was here when you were talking about that.
Fine.
Gosh.
I won't try.
No,
to catch
but listen, I think that's definitely a strong possibility because, it doesn't make sense that she would move out and leave all her stuff behind and that whole, story we're being told, unless it was rushed. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something happened. I don't think it's common to have, all sorority, one sorority, and then one, Kaylee was the only one in another sorority. I think something happened. Maybe she blew the whistle on something, and maybe that's why those two sororities were on probation, was because of something that she told. I don't know. And maybe that's why she had left to go stay at her parents, because there was some kind of issue,
And there was something you were saying about how she was supposed to take her final on that Tuesday, but there was some type of issue there. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't think that it was common to do that, to take the final so early. But I guess some people said it is something common. I don't know. Any final I ever took was very organized and regimented, timed, and you have to be there at a certain time, and it was very structured,
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know about all that, but I don't know. Maybe things have changed.
And then also there is the very popular theory right now that possibly Bryan was hired by the Pullman PD and had come across something that led to him getting brought into this whole mess.
That was one of my very first theories, was that he got, but starting with the connection with Chief Jenkins. I think I mentioned it last time we were on, how he was the one that Bryan had sent that email thanking him after the interview, and then he had retired from Pullman PD, but then he came out of retirement to become the chief of WSU PD, and he was the chief at the time of the crime. So,
and now
maybe he found something that he shouldn't have, and I don't know, maybe.
And so he had to come out of retirement to shut things up.
No, well, maybe because there was a whole scandal going on that people got fired or whatever, and that's why he came on, because I guess I don't really know the whole story, but something happened with the higher ups in the department at WSU. I think one of them was having relations on duty with a student or something like that. I'm probably wrong, but he was he was just for the interim. It wasn't a permanent thing, if I remember correctly. But I don't know. It just seems like quite the coincidence, Maybe Bryan saw something he shouldn't have, and maybe he put a target on his back, or maybe he just was not liked. I don't know.
Well, there's no possibility that anything weird goes on in Pullman PD at all.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff that goes on in Pullman, period.
Well, especially from what we've read lately. And it wasn't a police officer that ended up being the serial rapist, or was a student back in the day. I want to say early thousands or 90s, that was running around Pullman. Something the way the cops handled it. I don't know. I'm not trying to to call anybody out, but I do remember there being a lot of issues with the fraternities there, and
a lot of issues.
The police department, and we've seen fights recently. And I saw somebody that's a that has common sense and doesn't buy the narrative that declared that there's never that. Oh, who was it? But somebody in Lana's chat said there were no fights on at University of Idaho. That there was no fight club. That was a made up myth. And I was like,
come on.
Have you not watched the show before?
Literally, there's a video of Sigma Chi literally with boxing gloves, like sparring and practicing or whatever you call it, training, not practicing. I mean, come on,
Well, listen.
A simple search of Sigma Chi and Fight Night will give you hundreds of results.
In
other
every
schools,
state across the nation, Nevada had a death over it.
Yeah.
One thing after the other. Every single person in here is familiar with that for the most part. If you're just watching the Purge, I'm Kane B. This is Jen from @Criminal Confidential. Would you want to talk about your video a little bit? I missed the beginning. Me and Rockford were catching up real quick. Can you mind?
We were going into, you and I talking about the house itself and how it's built and, basements and all that. I just keep getting this feeling that something physically on the property was being hidden and being covered up. It's something important because, even the fact that they donated the house versus, they could have sold it for over $1 million like they did the other 3 houses, right next to 1122. It's just too many weird things. And then the fact that the houses all around it have basements. So I feel like there's something being hidden underneath. And I kept thinking that possibly maybe Ethan and Xana were, they were unalived in the basement or something. Maybe there was some kind of, I don't know, maybe they were down there hanging out. I don't know. I haven't gone that far. But maybe Kaylee and Maddie, when they got home, maybe they interrupted something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Kaylee heard something and that's why she came out of her room. And I don't know. I just feel like all the truth is in the beginning, and this mayor made multiple statements saying the same thing. It wasn't like he just misspoke or whatever one time. I think he's telling the truth, and I think the fact that he never said, the victims were the targets, meaning someone had a bone to pick with them. It was over and over again. He kept saying how it was the location, the residence, I feel like it's something physically there at that scene.
They even said in the beginning the house was the target. It was the house the target,
right.
But this gives us more reason to go on the Tommy Jude show to share this with the rest of the community. Let me just
we really need to go over those blueprints with someone who really knows what the hell, how to read them, because I feel like that's key.
Yeah, I did post it in Reddit, but I don't check Reddit. So I don't think I've gotten a reply on it. Where, there was the other thing, too, and it's kind of a silly thing to even bring up, but while we're talking about it, was the possibility that Ethan and Xana, or Ethan, knew about a relationship between him and David, possibly, would you be really shocked with all the homo vibes over there, that's we know it's going on. We know that some chapters in Canada, for instance, make them drink spew from the other members as a part of the ritual. Forgive my partner, my French kids go to bed. But I'm trying to look right now. And you'll have
I
so
think
many.
I sent you a picture. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
David, one of the Davids, had like a rainbow flag sticker or something on his cell phone and had taken a selfie.
Right, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And listen, no, I'm not good for them. Whatever, it's their business. I don't care about that.
Sure,
but
right.
it ties into the 4chan stuff, or I don't remember where that rumor originated from. I think it was 4chan. But hey, it's possible.
Let me ask you a question. How hard would it be for you to find? Wait, is this it? The left-hand free video. Do you think do you have that somewhere you can put a link?
Yeah, I can get it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, great. Okay, and then I'll play that in the background while we talk.
Okay. Hold on.
No problem. You guys want to watch the big track video again? You do. You know you do.
Transporter sold separately.
I wonder what the next one is.
Well, for one, it was a joke. I'm not actually racist. And to prove it, I'm going to show you. This is my best friend, Nate. Put these back on. Well, for
I have no idea what that
Oh,
was.
and they have a new one. They have a 2024 one. You want me just to put a link to his channel? Here we go.
If you can, yeah. Do this. Let's start. Just to make a point.
Yeah.
I want to play that. Hi, Toby. How are you?
All right, I just got it. I'm just gonna put it in chat. Hold on.
I have. There was a Nerf car, wasn't there? I forgot about that. My favorite one was one of my favorite ones was from early on, and it was the Play School plane that you could put the Weeble Wobbles in. And I don't know why. I love that plane. It was one of the first planes I had access to crash. Here we go. Okay, so let's play this real quick. Alright, and let me get the volume, and okay. So, I'm just going to play...
So real quick, this video, look at it allegorical, because there's a lot of little, Easter eggs in it. If you know, basically.
Yeah, like that for right there, that thing with the water tower is creepy enough. And then here comes the number 13. Maybe they were just trying to be Halloween-y, and...
all the other things in here. No, it's
Spooky.
Look, that's Banfield. That's the view from, the basketball court.
There's
all right, maybe for a second. Hold on.
Sorry, my head's too big I'm covering everything up. Here's the part with the phone thing. We were looking at that for a little while. Yeah. So watch right.
Make your head smaller.
Yeah, I did. More me. Let's see here. And I'll just fast forward to the part.
Let it play.
So they do some fun and game stuff and whatever, and they
the
have
lyrics of the song. I wish you could play because it's so.
Yeah, it is very fitting. This is the. Would you agree that this is sort of an extension of the Frosh Soft Wars in more of a playful way now?
It's I forget what they call it. It's Greek. Hold on, I'll think of it in a second. Hold on. Oh, but this is. Oh, there's a delay. But the part where they're in the back of the pickup truck and they're all. Their faces are painted and there's people standing in the street. That's some thing that they do where they have to, it's like the gauntlet or something, I think it's called.
Right.
But it's basically, what you're saying, where they're in the streets, having a war. Battle of the Greeks, I think it's called. I don't know.
Right, which is just an extension of the Frosh Soft thing, is what my point was.
Right. Yeah.
And, okay, I'm going to point out something we noticed in this video, that there is a giant tapestry in this window that is of Muhammad Ali, a famous boxer, if you're not familiar. Good night, Jeff. Good to see you. So, yeah, that's kind of alpha move right there. Alpha. Everything's alpha. And I'm playing this, Mouse, I'm playing this for you. Just to prove a point. This is just one example of what we're talking about here. And I do blessings to your wife tomorrow. I'm positive that everything's going to turn out good. So there we go. This is if you're doubtful of what we say here on the Purge, let me tell you one thing about my girls. Neither of them brings anything to the table or puts it on their YouTube or on mine that they don't 100% believe at least is something worth looking into. And this particular video shows, you can see the gentleman here wearing boxing gloves, getting cheered on. And you may have been talking about the videos of the underground, Jen. I think that's what she's talking about.
Who, me?
Yeah, Big Blue. Are you there, Big Blue? What do you think?
Oh no, because you said that's what she's talking about. I thought I don't know.
I'm saying I was talking about. Oh my gosh, you totally confused me. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. So listen, wait, real quick. So what if Bryan was a boxer allegedly? Like he could have been training them or something. Maybe he met somebody at the pool party. You're muted. I can't hear you.
Well, I'm not talking. I'm listening. That's a good point that we hadn't thought of before. I hadn't really put those two connections either together before. But anyway, yeah, Jen won't bring anything to the table, and I won't say anything that I feel strongly about unless I feel I also support it. And so here and in other cities and other countries with Sigma Chi, boxing matches are a huge part of proving that you're the alpha in the fraternity or on Fraternity Row. And they actually battle against each other, don't they, Blue?
Yep. They fight with other houses, and women fight as well as men. And, Kaylee's family always said something about, she would always want to beat the boys and, run faster than the boys, and she was very competitive. I could totally see Kaylee, 100%, fighting another woman for money or something, or clout. I could totally see her doing that. It's possible, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you also have the no Xana thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I made a video about that. I mean, the guy at the rec track literally says, round one, let's do it.
Mm-hmm. And you hear her name twice.
I mean, explain that,
Well, it's so tough to put together a concrete vision of how you have a crime scene with blood seeping out of the walls, and then possibly the crime occurred somewhere else and the bodies were moved. I mean, they had plenty of time to do it, though. So that's the thing. And Angel, did you see the post that Angel Great Britain posted today?
No, I didn't see it.
It was a hearkening back to, I need a drink, but what do you call it? What was it? The thing about the camera being on the property at the particular time on that night. I mean, with all the activity around there, don't you think somebody would see a camera? And who's going to leave a camera unattended in the middle of Frat Row?
Right.
So I think we've all dispelled that rumor a long time ago, but she feels like it needs looking into on that. Do you have any opinions?
Not necessarily. I do think that if there was some sort of fight, battle between the houses, maybe it was done in the basement, the roof of the Shark Tank. So whatever was under that roof, and that's why the whole neighborhood was quiet, unusually quiet, was because they were in a basement and there was some kind of fight going on, and maybe it was being broadcast via that hole in the backyard of 1122. But I don't think there was a camera in the middle. I think it was inside. If it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't think it was.
Totally makes sense why you don't hear anything, why it's quiet on a Saturday night, right before everybody's going on for Thanksgiving vacation.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. And another thing
here's
that's
one
kind
Sigma Chi fight. I'm going to put the link in. Hold on.
What's happening?
This is just one example. This is in 2023, but there's a simple search on YouTube or Google will give you a bunch of examples. It's like something that they're known for, and Sigma Chi is also really known for like basement parties. Hold on, I'm trying to post it.
Take your time, no rush.
Okay, it's posted.
Yep, got it. Let's watch this audio here, though, just in case.
I mean, Bryan could have seen something, maybe like Bryan met somebody at the pool party, because there's no, like, you can't find any information on the pool party, which is weird. Maybe he met somebody, you know, and they hired him to, like, do, like, the IT security stuff or something for the streaming of the fights, if it was being, you know, bet on for money and things like that. Maybe he did see something that he shouldn't have, and maybe if that is his car, let's just say, returning to the scene in the morning, maybe he was trying to pinpoint, like, the location, but because it was in the basement or under, I don't know.
Maybe that's a good thing, because let me kill this volume. Where is this fight now?
This is
Just one of the many you found.
yeah, it's Sigma Chi and Aggie. Hold on.
That's Texas.
Sigma Chi Aggie fight. It says Sigma Chi Aggie fight night completely rigged. Most rigged fight in history.
But that's a good point. What were you saying again? That Bryan may have been hired to do the tech, saw too much. He's not part of the sworn to secrecy system, so he had to be taken out. What a better way to eliminate him than to allegedly, in my opinion, maybe pin the actual thing on him. That's a great angle.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it could have been somebody, you know, somebody just testosterone, you know, was, you know, running out of control and ego, and maybe it just spilled over from earlier in the night. It would make sense why maybe Ethan was home at midnight, or, you know, with Xana. Maybe something happened earlier, and I don't know. I haven't really thought it out that far. I'm just, you know, talking randomly right now.
No, that makes sense.
Because why would they? It was like a big party weekend. You know, why would they be home early like that? Like, why? You know, it doesn't make sense. I think either he wasn't allowed at the Sigma Chi party because maybe that's, you know, because he wasn't living there anymore. I think he was on some kind of probation because his grades or whatever. Either he wasn't allowed there, and that's why he was with Xana at the house, or he left early because something happened, like something went down. But it's also weird that law enforcement doesn't ever mention that story about him being at a party with his sister. You know, that's not ever mentioned by them, which is weird too.
Do you have another video like that, like the one we just played?
Yeah. Let's see. Here's one, 2022.
Oh, do you have the new Sigma Chi promo video?
Oh yeah, you want me to pull that up? Hold on, let me post
not?
this one and I'll pull up the other one. Hold on. Okay. All right, I'm gonna find the Sigma Chi one, the new Rush video.
Let's see what the title says in this one here. Barstool Western. Okay, I've seen this one. Sigma Chi Fight Night 2022. So if anybody missed, you know, it's not your fault for not having to see it. We're trying to one by one educate the community to other facets of this university that are very in times nefarious, always secretive, and we've seen in the past how well the university will protect itself and how good they are at it, and how even the police department will participate in it, as in covering up like they did with Nick Reed's case, which is why I would love to have his father on the show to talk about it. I understand that it may be not something they don't want to discuss. Maybe they have a civil thing going on. Unfortunately, as far as we know, the police never released the names of the people who did it. So I don't know that they could have Okay, guys, this is the new Sigma Chi promo video here. Is this just a short? Yeah, okay, it's just a minute long. And
Yeah.
wow,
I haven't
this
seen
is
it before.
already intense.
I'm just now watching it.
Yeah, this is crazy already. Maybe they toned it down a little bit. Oh, no, maybe not. There you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait. I got totally rolled his ankle twice. Okay, wait. Right. Does that not look like Kaylee?
It did.
I mean, you couldn't ask for more of a spitting image. I mean, you don't have to go too far. Come on. To see. Holy moly, macaroni. How do I do this? What's going wrong here? Okay.
No tattoo.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Listen, Moscow is full of doppelgangers and twins. It's crazy how many people.
But to put it in the video like this.
Yeah, that's what they do. It's like a big FU. Just, I mean, the other video is worse. Like, there's so many things in that video that correlate to either facts that are out there about the case or rumors at the time.
When,
you know.
I mean, when you say doppel.
Oh wow! I just saw a better angle.
When I say
it does look like her.
When you say doppelganger, I mean you are dead balls on accurate. Because
did you ever see what I sent you? That kid at the grub truck with the FBI hat, and then 10 minutes later, it's like him again in different clothes.
Mm-hmm.
What did you
played that yet on here yet. We'll do that after we finish this video here. Wow. And once again, the Purge has another surprise boom. Woo! Thank you, Jen. And great research. That's amazing. That looks like Ethan. I wonder if it's Hunter. There, look. That looks like Hunter in the back. Maybe not. I mean, there's one thing, they go on and enjoy their college years, right? And the show must go on, right?
Yeah.
But
did you notice in the other video, the one from 2023, the Rush video, they have like a whole scene dedicated to Hunter and his accomplishments. Not one peep about anything with Ethan the entire video, which I feel like was kind of.
Which that video was made after the tragedy.
Yeah, that was the 2023 Rush video.
Outrageous.
The left hand free one, that one. It just felt icky. I don't know.
They do feel icky no matter what they do.
Yeah.
There's 4 again. They always hold up that 4, right? Is he holding up 4?
I have a shitload of pictures with them holding up 4 fingers. It's weird.
You almost have to slow it down to catch her. This is a really fast-moving one.
Yeah, they do it fast on purpose, so you can't really see what's going on.
Oh, look where I stopped on this one. Alpha male. Dun, dun, dun. Welcome to the Purge, everybody. If you're new to the Purge, please hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that like button and make yourself known. And, wow. Bing bong, bing bong. There you go. Am I right or am I wrong, Jen?
You are right. I'm emailing you something. I think you showed it before, but we'll send it again.
Wow. I am standing here beside myself. Oh, man.
All right, check your email.
Listen to the muscles. It's the alpha male. I'm going to finish playing this, though. There he is, the alpha male. Dun, 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 dun. He gets full camera time there.
You see at the bottom, it says EX, and then the A, that's alpha. I think it's alpha phi. So they did it with the sorority, with Kaylee's sorority.
Did what?
Whatever that alpha male competition was.
Let me go back to it. Alpha phi. Oh. Plus alpha v. Okay, wow. Huh. So there's your connection with that. Vetted. No kidding.
Referees. What are referees for?
They've got the outfits.
Yeah.
Maybe they works at Foot Locker. There's Hunter. That's definitely Hunter right there. Would you agree? I'm going to do a screenshot of that.
Yeah, there's a delay. I'm watching it, so I don't know.
Yeah, it takes about 15 seconds. You'll see it in a second. I'm doing a screenshot. It could be. I'm assuming that's Hunter Chapin. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, wait. It'll take a second. It'll come back up.
Okay.
Right. You see?
No.
Doppelganger, though, for sure, if not.
Heather, remember Hunterina?
All right, Heather says it's not Hunter, so we'll go with, for fuck's sake, 59.
No, there's some girl that looks like Hunter with hair. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't show you. Hold on, I gotta show you. Hold on, I'm muting you for a second.
Here they are with the cigars again. I guess that's a yearly tradition, a whole new class of cigar success stories. Sigma Chi Rush. Dun, dun, dun. Here's the house tour video. Here's something we haven't seen. Is this going to have music, I wonder? I bet it does.
DJ Myers, this is Drew Giacomazzi. We're the 2023 Sigma Chi Rush Chairs. Let's get a house tour. This is our lodge. This is kind of where we hold all of our brotherhoods, big social events, just kind of hang out in here. We'll watch the Super Bowl, do some UFC fights in here, and then we'll also watch national championship games. As you guys just saw, those are our Derby Days banners. The sororities paint those in support of our philanthropy Derby Days. We raise money for the Huntsman Cancer Foundation. Guys, we'll show you the study now. Got some guys studying right now. We got 3 separate rooms, one upstairs, one down here with a big table, and then one in the back study. In the back study, we have whiteboard, printer, whatever you kind of need. Up there in the top study is cubicles, so if you want to do some more private work, you got to write an essay, take a test. You can do it up there.
All right, I sent you
up here on the wall. You see all of those plaques.
I'm watching the house tour right now.
Stickers. Those are
okay, fine.
awards.
I'm muting for a second. Okay.
Out to the top 10% of Sigma Chi chapters in the nation, and we have won 10 of the last 11 years. And then this is our wall of significant Sigma Chi's. It includes Brad Pitt, Woody Harrelson, Drew Brees, just some of the names that have come out of this fraternity. So this here's the courtyard. This is where a lot of our boys come together when it's nice outside. We have volleyball net, come out here and play spike ball, just any sort of games to get some sun. We have a grill where the house provides propane, so a lot of guys come out here and grill up and just have a good time, listen to music. We also have a fire pit, which is super nice to have when it's a beautiful night out. We get some wood from our neighboring house, AGR. We just kind of come out here and hang out. Let's head into a 6-man. So this is an average 6-man living room. You can kind of set it up however you want. You can get some couches in here. These guys got like a B-dub set up and have multiple TVs. This is a standard 6-man kitchen. It comes with all appliances already here, fridge, oven, microwave. And so we do cook our own food, which is one thing that's very different about us. But with that, we have the cheapest house bill in all fraternities.
Because they can't trust anybody else to cook for them.
It's coming in at around $2,900 a semester for freshmen. It's a really nice aspect of the house and the apartment style to be able to cook your own food. A lot of people think that would be a negative to not have a chef, but I actually think it ends up being beneficial because you're able to cook what you want when you want, and you don't have to rely on like a chef's schedule or relying on the food that they're cooking to have to eat. You kind of have your own choice and flexibility with what you want to do.
It's also really nice because cooking your own food will help you build those habits earlier on. We all have to cook at some point in our lives for ourselves, so just getting that down earlier is nice. Also, having apartment dinners is really fun. Brings everybody together, and having people over. It's just having that option is really cool. This is a normal 6-man bathroom. You got dual vanity and a shower, so you're able to have your space, and we don't have communal showers, so you're able to have privacy when you shower. It's really nice, and everybody's schedule is different, so there's really not any overlap, and you're able to get ready in the morning without any trouble.
So upstairs in every 6-man apartment, there's going to be 2 rooms on both sides, and they're just going to be mirrored with the same things. We have 3 desks, 3 closets, and this is where a lot of guys do their homework. Are able to just hang out in here with the roommates that also live on this side. Upstairs, when you climb up the ladder, we have where we sleep. And there's 3 sections, so it's able to fit 3 people up there. You can fit a queen size in each one of your lofts. And it's nice because you get a good sense of privacy, and we have wood walls separating each loft, and so it kind of feels like you're in your own little room when you're up there sleeping.
This is a 2-man. This is mainly reserved for upperclassmen and guys who take on more responsibility in the house. By taking on more responsibility, the house rewards you with a little bit more privacy. It's a similar setup as a 6-man apartment. You got your living room, kitchen, appliances are all there for you. And then in this back room, in the bedroom, we have 2 lofts instead of 3. You can easily fit a queen up there. Some guys even shove a king up there if you really want to. Just goes to show you a lot of privacy. Same living area too. Set up your desk however you want, decorate it.
Did he say
and then
some guys shove the peen up there?
I don't think so.
I didn't even know you were on there. You surprised me. Oh man, I don't even need to hear that guy talk anymore. But let's just continue this tour. What did you pulled up something else?
They couldn't even clean up for the video. Come on.
It is a disaster compared to even the last video, and it was really bad then when that guy was on the phone and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And what they don't tell you is it's a 6-man bathroom. How many men use that bathroom? And they're also crammed in there ass to ass.
Ugh. And that kid DJ, he's the one that spoke at the 1-year vigil. He's the one that said Ethan was looking forward to moving back into the house. I think possibly Ethan lived in that apartment with him and the 2 kids talking and whoever else. I don't know.
That was interesting. Okay, did you have something else?
No.
You were looking for a link, you said.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What was I looking for? I emailed you. That's what I did.
Oh, it's email? Okay, let me hide it so Trish doesn't freak out. Hit me. Where is the thing in the mail of G in the key of B? Here we go. Leslie and Billy went to Hunter Johnson and they said I guess it should be okay to play it from here. You can't really see anybody's email address from here, so it'll be fine. Shush, Trish. Okay, so Pi Beta Phi, University of Idaho. Pi Beta Phi is proud to support Sigma Chi and the Huntsman Cancer Foundation. And let's see who we've got in this pic here. Good looking group there.
That's just the Hunter lookalike. It's Hunter if he was a female.
Wait, what?
That's so mean. I feel mean saying that, but tell me if you can pick her out.
The Hunter lookalike. I want to pick the one on the left. No, on the far right.
Bottom right. Tell me it doesn't look like Hunter with a wig.
That is crazy. Let's go to the next one.
Doppelgangers everywhere.
Hold on, let me hide this again. 1 second, just for Trish. And you sent me another one here. What's this one?
I don't know. I forgot.
This
we were
is,
talking about
has
something just now.
anyone fought in the underground fight club?
Oh yeah, I think I showed you this before. This is just a Reddit post that I found. Read it.
You got it. You want to read it?
No, you can read it.
You're not the boss of me now. I know underground fight clubs aren't anything like in the movies, but they do exist. So I was wondering if anyone had personal stories they'd like to share. Okay, I remember yeah, this is the kind of stuff we should get together, and I'll ask Moonvale, I think it's Moonvale that contacted me, if it's okay for you to come on the show, because I don't want to say, oh, well, Jen, I can do it, or Jen or nothing. You know,
okay.
You got to negotiate with these people, Jen.
Okay.
That's what my job
whatever.
is as king idiot of the geniuses here at the Purge. You two bring all the good stuff, and I'm just a pretty face. You guys, me and Too Fast for Fleas, bring it's the brawn and the brains, literally. And
are you gonna read the thing? Not everyone has seen it.
The closest I ever got to an underground fight club was in my college years. There was a tradition where frat groups would fight to determine who was the strongest in each group. That person would then be considered what, Jen?
The alpha.
I wasn't in a frat group myself. I found them too loud and annoying, but I spent most of my life practicing martial arts, so I was intrigued. I made it a hobby of mine challenging alphas, and I won more than I lost. But then I challenged a guy who was a 4th degree black belt in Taekwondo and had jiu-jitsu training. I ended up going to the hospital for a concussion, and that was basically the last time I challenged anyone to a college fight.
Now, remember at the grub truck, that kid was had like a tank top on, and hoodie guy had like bowed to him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he was, because to me, like, that kid with the tank top looked like he just got in a fight.
He looks like I think I remember him kind of having he had
shorts and a tank top on.
Yeah, and he's
30,
got like red
28-degree weather.
Like
yeah.
he'd been exercising in some way or whatever.
Wrestling or something. So maybe that's why hoodie guy had bowed down to him. Like maybe he was the alpha. I don't know.
Amethyst Noir's in here. Hello, Amethyst Noir. Nice to see you tonight, and good to see you. I can't read what your name is. I just see a G. I wonder. You know what I wonder, Jen, is how in the chat you have these folks that have the fancy fonts. I have no idea how to do that if you have to use some kind of HTML code, because
I don't know either. I have no clue. I can never tag those people because I don't even know how to do that.
The only one I'm trying to tag is I Love Tina, the 2010. Alrighty then. I know she's
I just want to comment
now.
on something in chat. Toby said something about like how Ethan seems sometimes like a little insecure, maybe around the other guys in the frat. I did get a vibe of something off between. It seemed very cliquey, and sometimes I felt like Ethan was on the outside a little bit, or like maybe like they like treated him different. I don't know, but I agree. I could see what you're saying. I've gotten that vibe before, that there was a little bit of like some kind of divide within that little clique in the frat. All those kids in the video we just watched, those are all like the little cliques.
And yeah, we're not accusing anyone here or trying to point
just observing.
Fingers. We are just, like we said last time, calling it as we see it, right? It's out there. It needs to be discussed. Hi, Ashley K. And we do it. And I don't see a whole lot of other people, maybe Bully Waters, coming with the stuff that we find here. And even you bring the stuff in, and along the way, we find the stuff that looks like Kaylee, or you know what I mean, like a little thing like that can be a very big indicator, because we already know how they operate, and so I want everybody to be familiar with that. And all right, what else you got there, Scoop?
Nothing. Oh, I don't know if you want to show it or not, but the kid in the grub truck, that I just wanted your opinion if you thought it was the same person.
Did you send me that picture?
I probably texted to you. I text you mostly. I mostly text you is what I'm trying to say. Hold on. Let me find it. I'll email it.
Okay.
So I posted something. If you want to look at my community, I tagged you in it.
Okay.
There's an article. I don't know if you want to look at that while I'm trying to find the other thing.
We shall do it. Wow, that was a weird shot. You guys couldn't see. Let me see here. What's your name again? I put you as confidential.
I tagged you in it.
That's what she said. Community post, Idaho Rewind. Oh, this is a video.
No, the one before that. The one before that.
Okay. There, I think I already played this one, huh?
No, not my video I just posted, but the post I tagged you in is like an article, I think.
Alright, let's show that. And this is titled... Oh, how did I get all scrolled down here? I already played this? Moscow, Idaho community on edge amid new report of man... Why is it doing that? Look at what it's doing. It's following it down. New York Post. There you go. Moscow, Idaho community on edge amid new report of man chasing women. Dateline November 22nd, 2022. I had not seen this. And I want to give me volume here. Volume. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I went to the next one.
I don't think the video says anything about it, really.
The video is not. They don't talk about it.
I don't think so.
Because I lost the page, so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Let me see. Go back here. Yeah, here we go. I got it now. Yeah, that would be just like the New York Post to do that. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, that's okay. That's a different story. The Moscow, Idaho community, already on edge over a week after 4 college students were found stabbed, is questioning the legitimacy of a new report about a man who chased 2 women before they called police. I mean, if he went over to Pullman, would you be surprised it's the same guy? The Moscow Report, a local news blog, described as a reader report from Monday evening. According to the blog, 2 young women left a residence on Blaine Street around 5:15 p.m. and went towards their car, where they spotted a man in the front seat who proceeded to exit and chase them. And you know what cracks me up? It doesn't crack me up, but that's odd in a funny way, is that we're, for fuck's sake, Fitziana and all these people will see something like that and be like, oh, well, they proved that was wrong because the
Yeah,
Pullman
exactly,
Police Department said it wasn't true. But yet, these girls are going out of their way I mean, that's horrifying. Somebody's sitting in your car, you go to open the car, and there's a dude chasing you now?
And they found someone matching the description in the area, but it was still marked as unfounded. Like what? Like, you have multiple witnesses, someone matching the description, and unfounded. Like, what the hell are they doing?
Well, if there had been a lighter stolen, there would have been a report taken. So,
or a roll of toilet paper, or
a box
Pokemon
of
cards, or a box of cookies.
The woman reportedly ran away and called 911, and the man left the area. Oh boy, once they're out of the area, there's just no catching them over there. According to the report, police were unable to find the man, whom the blog described as being an overweight white male in a yellow shirt and dirty blonde to brown hair and a scruffy beard. Huh. Was it me? I don't remember that weekend. The Moscow Police Department said later that night that officers had investigated the incident and determined there was no crime and incident was unfounded. Yay. Okay, I understand that you're illogical in the case itself and you don't want to take the blinders off. But why does it have to be with every single story that comes up where you can see they are full of bullshit? It's straight up and down. And then you want to be like, oh no, the M&M's guy did it. They like DC Comics. Oh boy, I got you on that one. Let me start my own channel and shave my eyebrows off. And so this is Moscow.
Tell us how you really feel.
I'm not picking on anybody. It's just like at some point, one thing that is clear to the rest of the breathing world has to be something other than DC Comics. And I'm over it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. You're welcome in here. You know, come on in. They checked the area but didn't find anyone. The neighbors told responding officers that they had not seen anyone enter or exit the vehicle, police said. A passerby informed the sisters of seeing a male chasing them and left before speaking with the officers. They were unable to confirm those details, and the officer was unaware of this information during the time of the call. So obviously it was unfounded. Here's the map of where it happened. Let's see if we can see. Is this the Kibbe Dome here on the right? I wonder. Let me. Where's Bubbly Waters when you need her?
It's close to the house. I mean, I think all of Moscow is probably 5 miles across anyway.
It does
everything's
seem
close.
campus adjacent because there are large facilities here. And that's my. I don't have a map of Moscow on my back of my forehead.
Now, the thing that I found interesting about this, besides the obvious, is that this originally came out on Facebook, and it was put out by this page called the Moscow Report, which I heard, I don't know for a fact, but I heard that the person who runs that page, the Facebook page, is part of the church. So, I don't know.
Jen,
just throwing that out there.
The Moscow Report.
Yeah.
Jen. Oh my gosh. Aiden Anderson, does that ring a bell?
That might be his name, maybe. I don't. Something like that.
He's the guy that interviewed Fry.
Yeah.
Running.
There you go.
That's who does the Moscow Report.
Okay, there you go then.
So yes, he is a member of Christ Church. Absolutely, 100%. If I've got the name right. Heather is actually vetting me for once. I am going to write this Dear Diary. Today Heather said yep. And verified me. Awesome. Cool. So I got one right, guys. And now I'm going to make you forget. I'm going to flashy thingy you. And there you go. Everybody but Jen, who had her glasses on, got flashy thinged. Wow. What were we talking about?
I don't even know.
Come on, Jen. You're not as dumb as me.
I'm trying to find something, so I'm distracted.
You're always doing dishes or brownies or taking the kids to baseball. Oh, wait,
yeah,
that's Miss Potts. Yeah, I did. I'm curious whether Miss Potts' young girl won the baseball game the other day that she missed my live for. She must be. She keeps regular people's schedules like typically unique. I started this live at like 10 o'clock or something. So how far into it are we? 3 hours.
I don't know.
It's insane.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you something. Hold on.
All right.
I don't know if you want to show it or not, but it's the what I text you that you never responded to.
Does it have boobs? I'll play it.
No. It was another doppelganger.
What?
A doppel what?
I just
what email address am I sending it to? The B? I don't know. I'll just send it to both.
You could just put a link in the chat.
No, because it's a Google Drive thing. I don't know. It wouldn't work.
Okay. Yeah, just send it to the B. The Big Daddy B.
Wait, no, never mind. Hold on. Don't show that. Don't dox me. Wait.
I'm not showing it.
Don't dox me, because I don't know if the Google Drive is
it
going to...
It just says Jen. All it says is Jen.
Okay.
You're fine. They know you're Jen.
Yeah, but I had to forward it from my personal email.
Oh, okay.
So don't pull it up, or I will cut you and bury
I'll
you.
download it. And
All right, forget this. Just I don't know how to. I can't get it. It's like too big of a file. I can't
trust me
text
anymore.
Huh?
I said nobody trusts me anymore. All right, well, let's shut it down right there.
Okay.
And we'll pick it up on the next one. I really only wanted to go live for an hour and thought, then we had Rockford on and we had all these fine people in here tonight. Thank you everybody for watching.
You never finished looking through the. You never even got to the good ones on the police call logs.
I had that up a minute ago. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Did you see the box of knives found right across the street from the murder scene? Like right after the crime?
No, we didn't get to it. It's in here. Let me see.
Box of knives at Taylor Avenue Apartments and no report.
But
hold on, I gotta mute you for a second.
There was a rape, but it was unfounded. No report. Good Lord. Or I'm tempted. Can you imagine finding somebody sitting in your car and then the cops don't believe you? I don't know. I don't know what you guys think about it, but yeah, Doug's only bad in November, right? There's too much child stuff happening over in there. There's way more than we know about because they keep it within their own whatever it is. So call it as we sees it. What are you doing, Jen, by the way? Does anybody want to look at this picture more? We can look at this picture for a minute.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Don't let it happen again. Where are we? I made everybody uncomfortable now. Leave Jen alone. She's a nice manatee. Where is the... move me. Why is my head so big? I can't help it. Boy, that picture really did look like... You know what? I can open that picture and side by side it right now. Watch me. I can do it. I'm out of control. Whee! Where is that picture? Where does it... it saves. I know where it saves. Over here. Jesus saves. Yeah, was it Toby? I was gonna say you're wasting your breath on Heather Fitzgerald trying to convert her over. She has her own beliefs, and she's gonna start her own branch of the Church of Christ, I believe. So she'll be saved that way. And the Book of Enoch is very good, and I know for a fact that you've shared the Book of Enoch because I've watched you talk about it. I'm not going to say who I'm talking about, but the person that knows who I'm talking about knows who I'm talking about, what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. I don't see it right now. Meow. Maybe I didn't save it. Let me see if that's open. Meow, there it is.
Some of these new St. Andrews commercials are freaking crazy.
Oh wow, really? I didn't realize they had them
I just posted one.
College.
We watched one of them.
Yeah, how about that one? Did you see the one where it's the Filipino Christian Society and they're importing wives for that are children?
What? Where?
I played the video on the live tonight earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Let me see if I can find it real quick, because I closed I had to close a lot of windows because I had so many open that it was slowing me down. You know what I'm saying? You gotta shed the fat once in a while, yeah?
I just posted one of their videos.
Oh, is this? Okay, it's muted. Okay, good. Good. I don't know how they get away with playing that stuff on the tubes of you. This is
right, but then you play a snippet of a song and you get striked.
I mean, I don't even play 2 seconds of it. It's ridiculous. Here we go. Should we start it from the beginning? No, yeah. I don't think there was anything there. What is this?
Why wouldn't you start it from the beginning?
What the heck is this?
One of Christ Church-owned school, St. Andrews, which is right there by Grunt Truck in that Friendship Square.
I thought this was Sigma Chi. I'm like, what in the heck's going on? Was that Fauci? That was Fauci. Wow, look at this. Okay, let me see if there's music.
In a world equal parts dystopia and terrifying fairy tale, overwhelmingly get married.
Yeah,
You gotta play the volume because that's like what the whole thing is.
Well, there's music, so let me play the guitar over it. That'll help. All right, let's start it from the beginning.
Or put the captions on or something.
Oh yeah, the captions. Good call. See, this is why I pay you the big bucks. Let's see here. She's laughing because she's laughing all the way to the bank. You guys don't. Welcome to story time, and not the kind of story where bunny rabbits hop hippity hop hop around the vegetable garden and little jackets. This is the kind of story where darkness devours the world. The antagonists and villains your kids will face could spook audacious and haunt the fever dreams of Warwell. Here, I'll just let you guys read it. That's Fauci right there. Necromancers, wow. It's a community, and it's an oasis of sanity, and to get away from the dystopian world. Wait. Hold on. Fairy tale, our students overwhelmingly get married, stay married. I thought it said they married kids. I'm sorry. And raise them in the Christian faith. Our acronym...
I mean, they do. They do.
Our acronyms, I just wondered if they actually came out and said it. Oh, wow. Their acronym is NSA. Are you kidding me right now?
New St. Andrews.
As much as they hate the feds, they named it NSA. National Spousing Association? Oh my good night. Our acronym stands for National Spouse Association, NUPPLE, Society of America, not single. Oh, I stopped it. Anymore. Never solo again. For 81% of our students, that has been the case. But as much as traditional marriage and bulk baby making are rebellious punk rock activities, these days it's not good enough. New St. Andrews College can tell boys from girls better than the Ivies, but it does not exist to be a safe haven or a mating ground. It's meant to be a cultural boot camp. If 100% of our graduates only paired up, never divorced, raised Christian children, we would still call that a failure. It's a side quest at best. Look at that, it's Moscow right there. That's their new building. Look at right there. Oh, it says we don't exist. There you go, right there. We don't exist. Jen.
Well, you know, New St. Andrews is the that's where the what did you say, the Adam video, that footage, they it's from their building. They're the ones that put it out there.
Yeah, right here, actually.
Not right there, but down. They own like half of downtown.
Right. Yeah, the one thing that's kept them in check is the political offices they keep running for, and I'm sure at this point they're doing moves like putting a candidate in there that they say they're not a member, but they are. And you know what? Now, come to think of it, it's surprising as Bill Thompson went unopposed in the last election that they didn't run somebody for that office.
I guess not all of them can, cut it at law school. I don't know. How could you uphold the law when you have such narrow-minded views,
You're very much following in that one. Well, I don't know. They have a very large following, that's for sure. So there must be all types of people in there. Unless
Absolutely.
Aiden Anderson is the alpha of the Christchurch.
I mean, listen, what better way to assert your dominance over, if Doug Wilson wants to take over the town, what better way to destroy how do you destroy a century-old, anchor of the community, which is the school, how do you do it? You have to mess with their enrollment. You have to, like, it's got to be, like, strategic. And what better way to do that than to commit, you know, a quadruple murder and see what happens, you know?
You know what it feels like? You know how at the circus, the clowns will come out and sweep behind whatever mistake happened, and they're just real fast always sweeping up the mess that the other people are leaving. It's like the messes just get swept away by the Moscow Police Department on every single thing that happens because they know that it's going to hurt enrollment.
Right. And, you know, also, just real quick before I forget, the grub truck, the building that it parks in front of all the time, Christ Church owns that building as well. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were, I'm sure a lot of players that we know about, names that we're familiar with, are part of that. Because so many of these people that either we just, you know, friends of the victims or whatever, a lot of them wouldn't normally travel in the same circles, but are somehow connected. And I feel like the only way they could be connected is through religion, possibly.
Or a cult.
Well, one
Under
is the same in this case.
control of one leader. Oh, look at
One
this.
is the same.
They put the masks thing in there. Oh my. Yep. They had to poke fun at that. Yeah, if I tell you, if it wasn't for the racist views and the whole violence thing and the child stuff, they might be a good Yeah, Heather says, no shit, I fully agree with the Soviet Moscow sentiment behind those stickers. That is a crazy to arrest someone for printing stickers.
Agreed. It's a like a power move almost, you know?
Yeah.
It's like don't cross us or else type of thing.
Well, also, Jen, part of it is it's much like Florida in the overall sweeping laws, like stand your ground, that are ridiculous. They just, you know, they're like, oh, stand your ground. And, you know, in this case, you have, you know, instead of looking at it on a case-to-case basis, because it's happening so much, they just put this sweeping bill out there that makes everything better, makes it all go away. And let's finish this one out here, and then we're probably going to shut it down after this, guys.
Okay.
World's recent case. You sounded so sad there. Now I want to stay longer. You're like, okay, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
World's recent case. No, we can stay another 3 hours if you want.
No, I'm good.
Case of okay, sorry, I don't keep you too long. I got potatoes in the microwave. World's recent case of the snots. When times are tough, people can be drawn to communities like ours, but the Shire can rot out. Just as thoroughly as Portland, it can produce some of the greatest combatants this storybook will ever tell. Simple people from simple places who are simple. And there he is with the flamethrower. They put that... As far as a college recruitment video, I'm going to go out on a limb and say not what most parents are looking for in a program. Who's the guy in the overalls with the... Hey, there's your coveralls, Jeff. Jeff's dying to find those coveralls. Let's see here. They're wrapped up in a shower curtain somewhere. Know that there's nothing new.
Now, they've been around, correct me if I'm wrong, Heather, but like Christchurch has been around for like, what, over 50 years, I think? Or something like that? So I feel like regardless how long, they are a like part of core of, you know, a portion of the town, and there's a lot of influence. They have shut down businesses by telling their church members basically, to do something in particular, do this. They're trying to influence who survives and who doesn't when it comes to these businesses downtown because they want to buy up the property. It's crazy.
Well, Heather said that they were supposed to decide. I think that it started with Doug Wilson's father. So Doug Wilson's the second generation leader. And
Calvinism, yeah.
They were Meghan Marshall was apparently supposed to sentence his son right before the tragedies. She didn't say what the outcome was on that, but that's a very interesting fact in itself.
Oh my God! Hold on, watch. I'm gonna post something. This is crazy. This is in Pullman. It says a stolen altercation over a stolen cat leads to a stabbing by scissors. Like, what the hell?
Oh no! We played this story on but we didn't get to the part where it was a stolen cat.
That's crazy.
We did. I did play the story about the guy getting stabbed with the scissors. There was no follow up till now. He was stabbed in the abdomen by a 19-year-old man. 34-year-old man was stabbed. I thought it said Farley. Finley was arrested on suspicion of second-degree assault. If somebody stabbed me with scissors, they better be going down for attempted murder. I'm telling you that right now, because they're gonna have to go through a lot if I'm paying attention to stab me with scissors, and they're gonna. I don't care how big you are, and they're gonna. So that would mean that they snuck up on me and stabbed me with scissors, or totally surprised somebody I trusted. Totally surprised me.
Do you remember that reporter at, I think, the first press conference that ended up being like a pretend reporter? Like, she really wasn't part.
Yes. We were talking about it.
Didn't she die in a car accident?
Yes, she did, and we were
But I
talking
can't find that
about
article anywhere.
We were talking about it during the. I'll pull it up. During the Backrooms videos. What do you call it? Like series. I like to look at my videos our videos as a series.
Okay.
And are you okay with that? But I forgot. Wait, they're 3 hours long.
Oh gosh.
No, it's right at the beginning. I know right where it is. I'll find it.
Allegedly. The Pullman police chief is on leave because of I don't know, domestic violence.
Because of domestic violence, yeah, it's bad. And they didn't release that he was suspended for 17 days.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how they roll. Where are the backroom videos? Did I delete them? Maybe I did. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Punk? Let me see. Where's the backroom videos? Uh-oh, maybe YouTube took it down. Boo, 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 boo. This is lives. I didn't delete it. I didn't. It's 30. Let me put more. Hang on, Jen. Hang on. I waited for you. Oh, wow. That's a long time ago. Was it the first one or the second one?
Do you think that, like, she was, like, off? Or do you think it was really an accident? I think it's a hell of a coincidence, because if you go back to the press conference and listen to her, what she was saying, it's kind of crazy. Like, she was saying basically something like that she was there representing, like, somebody, like, you know, like she was asked to be there, asked to look into this or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but I just remember it was weird.
Now YouTube's not cooperating. Okay, wait here. No. Okay, there's the actual back rooms. And let's see here. Okay. Let me see here. Hold on. I can play the audio on this. It's okay. That was Twizz's voice, by the way.
What's your opinion on the dog that was found skinned?
Where am I? There was no
Just
report
straight to
taken. So what do you?
Do you think it was? It was. I think it's
Where the
definitely
hell
are we? High possibility that it's related. You know, I mean, how many skin dogs do they have? Like,
That is well, if you go with your gut feeling on everything,
Right up there
it
is
the first thing that you think, and then they tried to act like they investigated it and had
right
no.
there, this is, like,
and
we
Viviana
grow up
wants to
in
say,
this
"Oh,
week,
it was 2 miles away."
like, so what? Like, how many? How? Like, is it that common for that? It could just be overlooked like that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think it was overlooked. It was just you run into two brick walls in Idaho. Is that you, Lana? And how much further can you go? Do you want me to go to the lady's house and knock on the door and
baby, right there.
find out what she thinks
I was just
about her dog
out of here.
getting killed?
Thought we were boys.
Liz, you're here too?
Banfield. Look at this open area.
I'm just looking at the articles that I save as I'm, looking into things. There's one. This is 2 Idaho teens, a 15 and a 17-year-old that murdered somebody. Like, and nothing. Can't put anything past anybody.
No, not there. And that video that you posted in your that I played earlier, about the rape, right? Was it?
I don't remember, but probably.
Well, whoever put it up there, great job. Okay. Anyway, so
on OnlyFans, it's not a lifestyle.
I just saw something now. It says 2 bodies found in the wheel well of a JetBlue plane in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, I heard about that. This is one of our. What was it? Is there more details on it?
I don't know. I'm looking right now.
This was one of our better lives. Here, if you guys get the chance, if you want to go back and watch it, there's been a few that we really, 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 really crushed it. And I don't really like to go back and look at my videos, even though we're bringing greats. I like to go on in the next video and build upon it, because I know where we left off. And I try to keep everybody up to speed, or we do, I'm sorry. And the best we can here at the Purge. But this was the one with the Argonaut. Wow, look at my hair. I was riding the bike every day, looking so handsome. Yeah, I'm going to check that picture out. Let's see. It's a good looking fellow there.
Oh my God, listen, Cindy, this is good. This is crazy, this story.
About the...
It's not related to the Idaho murder, but it's about a Boise murder house.
Well, read it to us. Oh, wow, this one had the Argonaut and Jen's first presentation of what may allegedly be the G-Star.
I believe. I believe.
You mean Heather's?
I said Heather, didn't I?
No, you said. Well, that was my old Argonaut stuff, and then Heather's car at the crime scene. There we go.
Can't you just let Heather have one, Jen?
No, I'm here to correct you. I'm here to make you the best version of yourself.
I'm living my best life, you guys. Living my best with these girls. Let's see. Where is?
We need to start keeping a ticker, keep track of how many times you say you're gonna wrap it up.
Well, it's got to be less than Bubbly Waters, because she'll be halfway through a video. Okay, that's it, guys, and then she'll be like, "Okay, picking up from right there." it's hilarious, but she's always got something more that she found, which is great. There's the Frosh Soft Wars. If Mouse is still watching, there you are, Mouse. Hey, that's the Frosh Soft Wars. And I wonder if they're fighting, Jen. Do you think?
Yeah.
In that picture. Let's see here. So it's been going on since the 20s. Verified. I'm trying to find. There's a video of the crowd, and it pans the crowd. And remember, one of the people that we thought were in the crowd was that Justin guy that claimed that Dylan was trans and all that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really I never followed him. That stuff, whatever. Okay. That whole story.
You realize there's something called TV, right? And there's shows on it.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
You know who Justin is? Was my question.
Yeah, I know, okay. But I never.
You know what he looks like. And they were panning the crowd.
It's irrelevant.
And it looked like he was one of the reporters in the crowd.
Oh.
And I had promised everyone to go back because he said some interesting things at the end of that video. And I've been waiting to find, and it's on my mind. I will do it, and I do owe Rochelle a Titanic video, but I keep getting invested in somehow in this case. Tell me why, I don't know. It just sucks me back in
somehow.
Yeah, she put out a scathing, had me shaking in my boots. Post today or yesterday. Oh, I know what I wanted to play. One thing too before we go. About some of the stuff she's got coming up. And she said the snowball is going to be coming down the mountain. It's going to be picking up sticks and bricks and owl vomit and mouse poop. And I said, the mouse poop is innocent, damn it. Absolutely innocent. Some stuff just sticks to the wall, Jen. I can't get them all. What did you post?
Look what I just posted. This is the Boise murder house. The story's crazy.
This is a news story?
Yeah. It's crazy.
All right. You're going to read it, though.
Yes, you're right, Mouse. So you did write a book. I remember now.
You read.
No, you read.
No, my voice, you hear.
You can, because there's a delay. No, you read.
You just read. You're live.
I find the info. You read. I can't do both. I can't do everything.
Make your bed and read this story.
I can't do everything.
Read us to bed good night. Come on, I read every other one. Yeah.
I can't even see anything on the screen yet because there's a delay. So you read.
You have the story in front of you on your computer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the talent! I'm just kidding. I have to put my foot down. I was telling Twiz that I got to put the boot down with the talent sometimes.
Oh, listen, you can actually press play. Okay, I'll just read it. I'll read it.
Fair enough.
Okay. Driving past the house at 805 West Linden Street in Boise, Idaho, it's hard not to stare. Covered in a layer of soot, with windows broken and boarded up and trash strewn about the yard, the two-story, 2,728 square foot craftsman-style home looks like an abandoned horror movie set. The true story, however, is much scarier. Known commonly as the Boise Murder House, this home is also sometimes referred to by locals as the Chop Chop House, a glib reference to the gruesome homicide that took place there more than 3 decades ago. In the early morning hours of June 30th, 1987, 37-year-old Daniel Rogers and 31-year-old Darren Cox shot and killed 21-year-old Preston Murr in the basement of Rogers' home at 805 Linden Street. The two men then used an axe and a knife to dismember his corpse, wrapped the pieces in plastic bags, and drove to the Idaho-Oregon border to dump the body parts in the Brownlee Reservoir. Horrifying as the facts of the crime are, there's one detail more haunting than the rest. Murr almost escaped. According to this part is so sad. The victim almost got away. What?
I was asking who got away. Yeah, go ahead.
The victim, yeah. According to court documents, an altercation broke out around midnight between the three men, and Murr was shot in the shoulder by one of the two others. Having somehow managed to flee the home, he ran to a nearby house and banged on the door begging for help, but no one answered. The neighbor inside did call the police, however. He reported hearing pounding on his door as well as someone screaming, "Let go of me," followed by an anguished yell. Peeking out his window, he saw someone chasing Murr, or whatever, eventually catching him and dragging him back into the basement of Rogers' home where he was fatally shot in the back of the head. Can you imagine, you get away and then
at the last second,
then you're sucked back in. That's crazy. Though police never responded that night, they were called again the next morning by the same neighbor. What the hell is... I'm speechless right now, sorry. But called again the next morning by the same neighbor who asked officials to come investigate blood on his screen door. The blood found throughout the neighborhood, on the sidewalks, and at least one other neighboring house further painted a harrowing picture of Murr's desperate attempt to escape his murderers the night before. While the crime scene has long since been cleaned up, a dark legacy lingers around 805 West Linden Street to this day. I think that's it. But that's all I'm reading.
That was my birthday present.
But you see, this is one person, and there was blood on the sidewalk everywhere. How did no way. There's just no way. There was not a trail. We have 4 people
First, let him go. The neighbor called 911, witnessed a man being dragged back into the home.
I'm surprised they didn't bulldoze the house.
Right?
I can't believe it's still standing after 30 years. I'm assuming nobody lives there.
Well, it says here, I'll read the next paragraph, fine. It's unclear what happened to the house in the immediate years after Rogers was sent to the Idaho State Correctional Center to serve a life sentence without parole, but property records available online list a new owner, James Howell, as of 2000. Howell has since rented the house to a number of tenants, and given its proximity to Boise State University, it's become a popular choice among students seeking off-campus housing. As a result, local lore about the house has a decidedly collegiate flair. One persistent rumor claims that fraternity brothers have reported seeing blood dripping down the walls of the basement for years. While there is no truth to this tale, and 805 West Linden was never an official frat house, many former residents say there is something off about the space. The basement was creepy and had a weird feel. We would take people down there to scare them. I never saw any ghosts, but you could tell something wasn't right, Joe W., a former BSU student, told the local radio station. Another Boise resident, Rachel R., told the station that her family almost bought the house back in 2000. And to this day, she gets anxious when thinking about their tour of the home. It looked like it had been abandoned, and the basement was by far the creepiest part, she said. But of all the accounts shared with 107.9, the strangest tale submitted by Dan D. goes well beyond the basement. According to his story, one night Dan and his friend thought they heard someone trying to break into the house. When they went out the front porch to check things out, no one was there. After looking around the front yard, Dan turned to face the house and saw a big black oily-looking thing in the window of a bedroom upstairs. He remembers seeing a shadowy figure move back from the window and towards the bedroom door before it disappeared. Shortly after, it reappeared outside in a mirror sitting in the porch. Dan watched as the ball of oily blackness moved down the entire the large column of the porch, slowly growing in size until it took up the entire reflection of the mirror and moved right through him. I think he was taking mushrooms that night, maybe. It was the weirdest, most disturbing thing I've ever felt. Just typing this makes me feel it again. It's like ice fingers sinking into my shoulders. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not reading the rest. You can read the rest. But isn't that crazy?
A week later,
I can't believe the police were called and never showed up. Like,
miles away.
A
how's
week
that possible?
later, parts of the body surfaced 100 miles away.
Of his body surfaced over
Hacked into 13 pieces. They don't have drugs in Idaho, don't you remember?
100 miles away.
Yeah,
now the rumor is that this.
That's why that was such a good tour of. Okay, so P Fox is talking about. Are you familiar with this one? What was it, P Fox? The Christopher Tapp case.
oh my God, yes, yes. That is crazy. I feel so bad for what happened to him. That the whole MVAC thing. Remember the DNA expert that was talking in the video I posted? He was, part of it. The MVAC is what basically exonerated Christopher Tapp. But what happened after that is crazy.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, did P. Fox post a link?
I think that this is from Heather Fitzgerald.
Yeah, rest in peace, Chris. That's crazy.
We got a commercial here.
Long story short, he got exonerated after spending 2 decades in prison for a crime he did not commit, false confession, all of that. And then he was killed. I think a year or two after he was out, he was murdered. He just got a settlement, I think. I don't know. I remember the details, but it was crazy.
Well,
really sad.
People keep telling me not to put it out there. And I'll keep it simple. That there will be a Jeffy Eppy situation here with BK. And I'm just going to leave it at that because I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to put that energy out there. I know.
But it's Twiz doesn't agree. But the way I see it, they don't have any other choice. Do they want to get sued to death and admit that they were wrong and that they lied and that they covered up? Or do they want to have the suspect just disappear and, it was never tried, so it was probably him, case closed? And now you've moved him to Ada County. Maybe that was the plan all along. To get him over there where there's a higher likelihood. Although he still is in, I believe, a solitary unit and not access to the yard. there's still a higher chance, in my opinion, of something happening in a larger facility like that. And oops, we did it again, and it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I thought the same thing, honestly. I wasn't even, I kind of was like, is it really better for him to be, in Ada? Is it really going to make a difference, because, I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Well, don't you
think it's going to help, to be honest. I don't think anything in Idaho, period, is going to help.
Nothing's going to help Idaho. They're beyond help. Absolutely beyond redemption.
He's not going to get a fair trial anywhere in that state.
Yeah, but, don't you feel that avoiding a lawsuit and putting this case to bed, as far as Idaho math goes, forever, is reason enough for them to pay? Yeah. What do you pay somebody $1,000 in prison to shank somebody? Yeah. Jen, your picture does look like it's part of the.
I need to do a remake, but me as an adult, but doing the same thing in that picture.
You think they'd get sued more, huh? How come I never fit in anywhere in pictures? It's my smile.
It's your big head.
I can't smile good. Yeah, I have an unusually large size head. It's freakish. It scares a lot of people.
Is there insurance for this type of thing? Like insurance for you doing something shady and getting sued when you're a city? Or no? Some kind of
I don't know.
Risk, some kind of fraternities have risk management insurance, but I think that's a privately owned thing.
Look, I'm fitting right in.
There you go.
Okay, well, on that funny joke from Twizzle Sticks, we will shut it down, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'll let the chat run as usual, and we'll pick it up on the next one. I'm looking forward to being on Tommy's show sometime next week, and I'm hoping Miss Potts will feel better, and I want to do a dueling live. I'll call it a dueling live with Miss Potts and Miss Peterson is feeling better, I meant to say. So, yeah, you fit right into that picture. Oh, no. And Heather comes with more links. Just when I thought I was out, I was trying. We got to keep this under 4 hours, Heather. Pure point. What is this? Vanity Fair. Vanity Fair.
Wait, what guy in the corner?
That's me in the corner. Wait, what corner? That's you in the corner. What are you saying? All right, we're going to shut it down. I'm not going to read the Vanity Fair article. I'll read it and we'll play it on the next one, Heather. How about that? There's got to be something in here that she wants me to see. Darn it. She gets mad when I don't play her stuff. Oh, wow. This is a whole, yeah, I'm going to have to play this. Wow. Somebody else is going to grab it if I don't, though. Darn it. I like to be first, and I always am.
If you ain't first, you're last.
That's right. No, there's second and third.
You never saw Talladega Nights?
No, there's second and third. That's what his dad says at the end.
If you ain't first, you're last.
You haven't seen Talladega Nights.
Chip, I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
I'm on fire, Ricky Bobby.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Maybe just skim it real quick. Yeah, just I like to be right. This is really in depth. This is some good things here. Oh my god, will you read it, Jen?
Okay. Only because it's Heather's. I can't gotta make it bigger. I'm blind.
I'm gonna email it to you so you can just read it on your own.
I can just click the link.
Or just click the link.
You don't gotta do that.
And I'll scroll along as we go.
Okay, hold on. Let me
find the link again. Cool, okay? Twiz doesn't want this live
had a lot of questionable
he sent me 3
articles.
texts saying, "Don't stop the live, Kane. Just keep going. Plug forward."
Okay.
If you're new to the Purge, I'm Kane B. Welcome to the Purge. This is Jen from At Criminal Confidential. She has her own channel there. Somebody put a link in there, please. And we are bringing you the booms tonight. Sorry, we just...
Damn it, the stupid first free article thing keeps popping up. Okay, Bryan Kohberger was unusual, but he didn't necessarily want to be. In middle school, he wore polos and tried to be popular. Instead, he was known by some for being creepy. With a dead-eyed stare, he pursued unattainable girls, mainly the pretty ones. I don't even like saying this because I feel like it's such bullshit.
Oh my gosh. It's steeped
Like,
in it.
I'm going to skip over that. For a while, Bryan maintained a quasi friendship, and only at school with an autistic classmate, Lee, a pseudonym, who was also bullied. But eventually, even Lee grew wary. He just had something off about him that seemed off. Lee would later write on Reddit. And I'm not reading this. Cause
Read it. There's good
stuff
stuff in
it's
here.
putting out like
There's good stuff. Trust me, I saw it.
Like, who cares? Like, which one of us? Like,
It's
all
okay.
of us.
It's not going to burn your tongue.
Ugh. I don't want to say it. I don't want to do it. And I was trying to better my own social standing, as I was, at that time, a bit of a social outcast myself because of my autism. So I didn't want to associate myself with him. Bryan seemed to waver between emotionlessness and fury, even under the best of circumstances. But rejection could make him belligerent. According to Lee, when they were about 13, there's the number 13 again, he told Bryan the friendship was over. It's over. In response, I never want to see you jerks again.
We're breaking up as friends.
I never want to see you jerks again. In response, Bryan attacked Lee. Like, come on. He pinned me because he was very overweight. I was chubby myself, but he was probably 50 pounds heavier than me. Like, okay. In the following years, Lee says, how did he know if they weren't friends anymore? How did he know what he was doing?
He's got the whole
Bryan took
history
a
of all his
boxing and
ex-friends.
shed the extra weight. Like, he was just, like, watching him, like, out through the window. Bryan's former aunt told a reporter that he refused to eat animal products or any food that had touched anything that might have touched animal products. Maybe Bryan thought diet would cure visual snow syndrome, a disorder in which vision is clouded by white dots, resembling TV static. For a number of years, Bryan, or someone who shares his photograph, birth date, and email, recorded a journey into VSS and mental deterioration on a message board. Many of those posts were recently removed. How do you know they were removed if they were removed?
You can skip over the post.
I'm 15 and 21 days and don't want to wish I'm dead because of this horrible thing.
You can skip
Something
over this
major is
part.
wrong with me. I'm just a blank soul. I used to be a spelling bee champion. My doctor put me on every medication and it made me crazy. I always feel as if I'm not there, completely depersonalized. Mentally, I feel like my life is a movie. I have delusions of grandeur, poor social skills. Hold on, I gotta pause for a second. Why wouldn't they just post the posts instead of quoting them? Like, I don't know.
And they did it in the italicized font, too.
Right, like, they could have just put, like, show me the receipts.
Like it's out of a book.
No emotion. I can say and do whatever I want with little remorse. Everyone hates me. Pretty much I am an asshole. I broke my table for no reason. I find no joy in life. I simply don't want to live anymore. Bryan attended school in Pleasant Valley, the same district that employed his mom, Mary Ann, as a teacher's aide, and his dad, Michael, as a maintenance worker. The family struggled financially, court documents show. At one point, Mary Ann and Michael had $49.77 in savings. Add those digits up and let's see if they add to 33, because you know how everything, the numbers in this case is insane, the numerology. When Bryan was around 15, they declared bankruptcy for the second time. During this period, according to old acquaintances, Bryan started doing heroin. Again, how did they know if they were no longer... this is bullshit. I hate reading this. I hope you know.
Well, I think that Heather's point... I think that you've read enough. I want you to go down to where it says while Bryan was finishing high school.
Okay. By high school, though, people... Wait, where?
While Bryan... It's past the pictures.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like I'm talking shit, and it's so stupid. While Bryan was finishing high school in 2013, sixth graders Maggie Mogen and Kaylee Goncalves were cementing their best friendship. They met that year at Coeur d'Alene Charter Academy in the tourist town where Maddie's mom managed a hotel. Visitors descended every summer to parasail and paddleboard. Pause. Does anyone know why Kaylee was the only one of the G's children that went to this charter academy? Like, did something happen in regular school? Anybody know?
What is a charter academy? Is that a private school?
Yeah, it is a private school, but it's like private, not private. I don't know. Like, they had to wear uniforms, I know that, so it was some sort of private.
Yeah.
Private-ish. But I just wondered why she was the only one, you know? That didn't go to, like, a regular school, middle school. Anyway, Maddie loved the water, too, and Kaylee had a boat. They both listened to the band Train. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not singing. They went to each other's family vacations, Hawaii, Mexico. As high school approached, they successfully campaigned for their parents to let them enroll at a comparatively huge Lake City high school. Their birthdays, May 25th and June 8th, were only 2 weeks apart. Okay, you can read the rest. You can take over.
I thought there was... Okay, just skip a paragraph ahead. Go underneath cocktail hour, for a time.
Where?
It says for
this
a
is
time.
a long... Do you see how the cursor thing on the right?
This is the part I want to hear.
See how long this article is? Where am I reading?
For a time when she was young.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where that is.
It's below the little cocktail hour newsletter thing.
I don't... Hold on. Okay. You skipped one paragraph, basically, thanks. Xana lives in Arizona, where she played kickball barefoot. We all know this stuff. Like, what are we getting on this article? Hold on.
Okay, yeah, this...
What is the point? What is the point? This is a long article.
I thought I
saw
some interesting information. This is... After graduating high school in 2013... Bryan returned to his old stomping grounds in Pleasant Valley as a security guard. According to Haley Willett, she and Bryan went on a Tinder date. He was able to hold a conversation and described him as quiet, not shy. To the movie, they went back to her dorm at Penn State. He kind of invited himself in. Went along with it. Okay, I remember all this. I thought there was something new here.
Let me see. How old would he be in 2015? Someone do the math.
2015 was 9 years ago, so...
He's like 20 or something like that?
2021, yeah.
Oh, I think that's the birthing hips girl.
In 2018, graduated from Northampton Community College with a degree in psychology along 750 other classmates, some of whom wore caps bedazzled with uplifting phrases like, just getting started, vote for me in 10 years. Okay. Yeah, this is all stuff. So I think her point was that either Kathleen Hale or this autistic kid is part of the hoax. So Heather speaks in cryptograms, and we just kind of have to. You have to like do the word jumble with her at the end to get the actual solution.
I wasn't looking in chat, so I don't even know what she was saying.
I don't know what she's saying. Him talking about he describes himself as dead inside and unable to connect. I think that there would be a warrant for that if it was actually Bryan's. I don't know what she's talking about there. I missed it.
You know what it is? Regardless, even if, like, that was his post, like, he was 15. Like, come on. You know, teenage angst. It's. I don't think that any of his past, as far as his teens, unless he was, like, killing animals and stuff, I don't really even think it's relevant, and I hate that it's put out there like gossipy, you know, because people that, you know, recent friends and recent interactions seem like they're saying the complete opposite, kind of. There was one of his students, or, you know, someone who was in a class with him at WSU was saying how Bryan had said something like he could go to any bar and get any girl that he wanted or something like that, you know. And then the rumor about him getting two girls' phone numbers at the pool party. He got one girl's number and then turned to her friend and got her number too. Like, that doesn't seem like somebody who
is shy and
right. Yeah, it doesn't fit the story that It's just
and you know, I want to harken back to what you were talking about, and harken back is a word I use all the time.
I didn't know there was a word.
Well, you're talking about the dog Buddy, and of course we see a lot of crimes that are committed. That's definitely a crime. Skinning somebody's household dog.
They never found the pelt of the dog. That's what's crazy. So somebody kept that as a souvenir.
Yeah, and it also suggests. I remember reading an article that with the doing that in the frats, that it was a warning. Like they would leave the skinned carcass on the sorority door as a warning or a revenge thing.
The coyotes? You're talking about the dead coyotes?
No, the Buddy, the dog.
No, I'm saying, but they had found dead coyotes.
Yeah, that too. And what are the chances, Jen, that possibly Buddy's carcass was left somewhere and we didn't hear about it? You know, because there was no report taken, and we haven't read every single police blotter, because they don't necessarily even publish every police blotter. They'll skip days. And
there's a lot of numbers
very hard
missing
to get to, and as much as time and work as Bubbly puts into it, she can't do everything. And that is something that, as Angel Great Britain says, it needs to be looked in further. So on that note, we will let Jen go. She's going to make snacks for the kids, and everybody gets cookies. So
I just want to say something real quick about Buddy. You know, I read somewhere they were saying how like serial killers like take like a 30-day, usually like a month, like in between their crimes, something like that. Have you ever heard that?
What was it again?
Like a 30-day, like in between their crimes, like kind of like a cooling off period. I don't know what you would call it. Have you ever heard that?
Wait, start at the very beginning, because sometimes
okay.
It's not fast.
Serial killers will take like a 30-day cooling off period in between their crimes. Have you heard that?
I have not.
Yeah.
That's
I
not
read
possible.
it somewhere.
No.
And that was right about the time of Buddy. It was right before these. I just don't think that can be ignored, because I mean, how many dogs get skinned? Like it's that common that they just brush it aside.
I think the one thing that we can all agree on in this case is that we can't believe a damn thing they tell us, and whatever they tell us seems to be some type of misnomer. Call it a red herring or a distraction.
Did you ever hear about UI killing cats? Did I tell you about that?
No.
Okay, I'm posting an article real quick. They were killing cats and saying that they had got permission, but they didn't. They were like feral cats. I put the link in chat.
I got it. 2 state agencies say the University of Idaho failed to seek approval for a program that trapped and euthanized feral cats on campus. The Moscow Pullman Daily News reports that officials with the Idaho Department of Fish and Game Monday that they would not have issued authorization to do that. I wonder if the university knew that. And 7 feral cats had been trapped and killed at the university since January. Golly. I guess they're just taking matters into their own hands before Doug Wilson gets the flamethrower out on it. Fry said, here we go. Moscow Police Chief James Fry said the university did not procure authorization from him. He had plausible deniability there. University officials declared to declined to comment on the matter. Of course they did. What a sick place that is.
Right?
It is just a sick, and the poor innocent students that go there get caught up in it, and it's like I keep saying, I gotta make sure I say that on Tommy's face, on Tommy's show, that the prettier the face, the more evil the soul, and it seems to be 100% the fact there in Moscow. Individual identified from Monday's UI campus incident that resulted in a vandal alert September 15th, 2022, Dateline Moscow, Idaho, at approximately 11:15 a.m. today. The city of Moscow Police Department identified the subject who allegedly displayed a knife to a group of individuals on the University of Idaho campus near the Student Recreation Center. The individual is cooperating with the investigation, and there's no risk to the public at this time. This is still an active investigation. Did they give the guy's name, Heather? Okay. Yeah,
I heard that they heard that they identified him. Then I heard that they didn't. So I don't even know the real story.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It couldn't have been him. It has to be Bryan. It just has to be Bryan. And, even if it is Bryan, why are they leaving the two other DNAs into the wind? What on earth? Why didn't they pursue those aggressively? And if I had been the police chief there, my first thing would have been to gather all of the video as just a full canvas, blitz right away, every camera within the whole city. And then secondly, I would have gathered up all the frat boys and started swabbing cheeks, point blank period. Because if you have DNA in the house, what are the chances that it's going to match someone in the area? So as quickly as you can, collect as much as you can under a voluntary basis at least, and start ruling people out for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the problem is, these students and people had the perfect excuse to leave town without looking suspicious.
Absolutely.
But that also begs the question, how did they thoroughly interview everybody they should have if 60% of students had left town? They should have interviewed everyone in the victim sororities and fraternities, every single person at the corner club, every single person at that grub truck, not only the victim's inner circle, but their inner circle's inner circle, because it could have been like a friend of a friend. That is way more interviews than they say they did. You know what I'm saying? And it just couldn't have been completed in such a short time, especially because the first few weeks, all those people, were out of town.
Well, why didn't they follow every person of interest across the country or out of the country? They all scattered, Rochelle said. Why just Bryan? That they followed him all across the country, so they were willing to put in some effort for somebody. But the other two or three, there's no effort, zero effort. Oh, CODIS didn't get anything, forget it, then they're not involved. And it's like Miss Potts said, damn it, Heather, she does this to me. It's like Miss Potts said that, now you should make me forget. That the alternate DNA that they collect at crime scenes is typically not off the coffee maker or the door handle. It's either from the fluid of the bodies or very near where the crime happened, within the immediate radius. They're not going to windows, which I don't know why. I mean, I would be collecting every smidge of DNA and talking to each single one of those people that they could identify or in the area and get their DNA to match it. It's like it's like forensics 101. Boom. This is easy. Let's just get some swabs. And we'll get an exact match on a DNA hit. Boom. What were you doing? Why is your DNA in there in Maddie's blood or whatever. So,
right.
Heather just posted 3 more articles. She's out to get me tonight. I just went over 4 hours. She's following up on the stabbing thing. I don't see a name.
I mean, listen, at the very least, the public should be pissed that they were just wasting everyone's time looking for the wrong year car. And also, with the timelines of the victims, for at least a month and a half, maybe at least over a month, they didn't even know where Ethan and Xana were for 5-hour gap. And then all of a sudden, they were at Sigma Chi all night. Like, why didn't they know that immediately? Why, like, you know what I'm saying? Or why didn't they put a bolo out for a, 6 foot or taller, bushy eyebrowed person?
This is the grand finale. Here, we are going to shut it down now. But no, this is the grand finale, Jen, from Heather. It says, the assailant was described as a white male, aged 18 to 22 years old, who was dressed in black. And on that point, folks, we will let you go, and I want to thank everyone again. Jen, thank you for being here and being the big star of the show.
Good night, you're welcome.
And I think we had a pretty kick-ass live again. So we'll do it again for you guys. Thank you for being here, and I love each one.